I forgot to fix the camera. Also, I've never been so offended in my life, Finder. How dare you? No, just kidding. No, we're doing a test. Also, now I gotta do all of these because I completely forgot because I was like late again. Okay, that works. This works. Okay. Wait, it needs to be on this then. And then we need to do... Perfect. Who attracts you? We're doing a test. I'm gonna post it. And we can pin it. You might have to refresh this site a little bit, because like if you just go there, it didn't work for me. Also, now you can see this. Great. Because like, is it too dark? It's too dark? No, it's too bright. Bright. God, I just turned super Asian. I just erase it off. Also, I need to moisturize my legs. Excuse me. Excuse me. It is so fucking hot in here. Ugh. Thankfully though, it's going down now. Yeah, just keep refreshing it and it works. Not like going to the site again, but like just refresh button, I think worked. Because it's done that every time for me. Also, is that makeup on the floor? Ew. What is that? Well, it's pink, so I assume it's makeup. Oh god. But yeah, at least it's going down now, because yeah, it's been hot today. Also, like, I of course chose to wear a really fucking tight dress. It's like crushing my tits. Nice, Finder. You can do it. I don't know, I just like, I needed something that wasn't too hot. And I was like, since I was late, I was like stressing. And I put it on. I'm like, oh! And then I was like, oh, whatever. It's not the first time I've worn something on stream that's too small for me. I've done that many times. It's fine. It's just kind of like, whatever. Tank tops? I do have tank tops. But it's not fashion, though. That's not fashion. You know what I mean? Like, I need more things that I'm good, like, for the summer. I have a lot of because like for a while I only got long sleeve things because I was like, oh, I want to hide my arms. And now the summer's here and I'm like, I don't have enough short sleeve things now. Tops that are cute, which is the problem. Like, I got very basic short sleeve tops. Also, I called my dad's like childhood friend right before stream. Also, maybe can I? Do I have to do a whole... Let's just do that. Because my dad said something last week that I didn't think about until now. And he's like, oh, blah, 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 never calls me. And I was like, well, he can't call you because you've done something to your phone. I can't even call you. So I called his childhood friend today. I had to like look up because I didn't have his number or anything. And I forgot what his last name was. But I found him because I know, you know, about how old he is and where he lives. So I called him. And he's like, oh, I went to see him today. And I'm like, oh! So that's great, because he's always been a good friend to my dad. He always, like, shows up. But he used to show, like old people do. He just shows up randomly to his house. It's like, ding dong, like, it brings, like, buns over, like, rolls. Like, sweet, you know, sweet rolls, what do you call them? Like, cinnamon stuff. So, you know, he showed up when I was there in February. As well to visit my dad, and I'm like, and I had to tell him all that's been going on. Yeah, so I was like, oh, I should probably tell him because like I don't know if he's been trying to call my dad and like he can't reach him, so I just gave him the number to the ward or the home that is in. But apparently, like, he's visited him before as well, but I guess he never thought he probably doesn't call him much then. Or maybe my dad's just managed to block me somehow. Like from calling him, he can call me, but he didn't say anything. So I gave him the number to the home so he can call him. I was like, you just call the number and then you just ask for him and they will give him the phone. But he also said stuff like, oh, how are you? And like, you know, he's very nice. But he's 80. He's younger than my dad. My dad's, how old is my dad? 87? Oh my god, how old is my dad? No. God, what's math? He's not 87. He's not that old. I mean, he's old, but... Oh, wrong one. Oh. He's 83. This guy's 82. And... Because I, like, when I met him in February, I told him, you know, about my money problems since I had to go up there and stuff. Presidential age, yeah. And he remembered, and he's like, yeah, how's it going and everything and work, and like, I'm like, told him what's going on. And then he's like, yeah, I told your dad that he, like, I keep bugging your dad about if he sold the house yet. Like, especially for your sake, so like, for money. And I'm like, and then I was like, oh, it's fine. And I'm like, I told him what's been going on with that too. Because he didn't know, because like he doesn't talk to my sister or anything or anyone else, so he has no idea except what my dad tells him probably. So I told him everything, and then he said, well, since I know you don't have a man at home, and I'm like, it's fine. I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, old people. And then, but in real life, like, I just like, oh, it's fine. It's no problem. You know, I'm fine alone. And I'm like, oh, God. Because he, like, has a man to take care of me financially. And I'm like, But I'm like, he's so nice. You know, he's my dad's friend. I was like, and I was just like, yeah, but we're just ignoring that. Because that's what my dad thinks too. That's why, are you dating it? Like, he has to ask. And I'm like, it's fine. He also, my dad thinks it's weird. Like, that generation thinks it's weird if you're, like, single. Like, at my age. But yeah, so I did that. At least he has the number now so we can call him. But yeah, it was a little strange. Anyway, this test. Let's see, can I... Still a little bigger. Oh, it's a little... Thanks for being interested in our study on attraction. This is part of a broader research conducted by clearerthinking.org to understand all the drivers of attraction, including both psychological and physical drivers. Oh, why did it not make an alert sound? Oh, it says streak. I don't think it does for streaks. I'll say no, what's going on? Thank you so much. Thanks for the support. Only 50. Holy shit. He's a man when we have ham. Right? Right? Also, I put up that donation goal yesterday, right? About the Droid app thing. And then I'm like, what am I doing? I could just, that's fine. It's so little money. Like, if I want it, I'll just get it. But then I was like, I listened to my VOD a little bit because I don't really like watching my own VOD. I love watch my own VODs. I just like do it if I need to clip something. But I don't like listening to myself. Because who does? No, but like, and I was like, oh, the sound, like, yeah, you can hear me, but the sound is so echoey. So the donation goal now is for a lavalier mic. I found one that's the same brand as this. It's a how do you say it? Fifine? Anyway, that connects with USB-C to my computer. And then you get like 2 mics, I think, with that. And I thought it was a pretty good deal. And I saw a video where the guy showed it and like the sound was pretty good. Like, you know. So it's like, because I do want the sound to be better for the streaming. Because I was like, I could just, if I like get a new headset, I guess, but that also seems like overkill. I just really need a mic. Because like these are fine. It's just the mic doesn't work with the... I don't know what's wrong with that. I just cannot figure it out. But that's what it is for now. But for now, like, it's fine. Like, we have, like, this mic, the fact that I can turn it into the room and it still works anyway, that's great. I just know, like, I'm wondering, because, like, is there... this is the problem. I don't know enough about sound shit to know... I should be able to turn down the echo somehow. I don't know how to do that. Anyway. You'll be asked to rate how attractive you find different people based on images of them. Your responses will be kept private. Well, sure. Also, it's just gonna end up with me being like, you're super attracted to an Aryan man. Fucking exposed. That's not true, though. I don't think so. I'm not like, oh, look at that blonde dude. Blonde, tall, blue-eyed dude. I gotta have him. Like, that's not really... I don't really care. But I'm worried this is gonna, like, expose me. being like weird, having weird tastes, or like problematic taste, whatever that. Because like, you know, I don't know. At the end of the study, you'll have the option, if you choose, to see a report showing you your primary type and what does that mean? Auxiliary? I can't say that word. Auxiliary. Auxiliary. I can't. But what does that mean in this context? Like, primary type makes sense, but what's that you seem to be most attracted to, as well as other interesting analyses about your attraction. The study takes about 10 minutes. For the integrity of our scientific data, it's critical that you give honest answers. Okay. By participating in this study, you are consenting to having your completely anonymized responses, anonymous, right? Used for research, data analysis, prediction, and publication purposes. So they're gonna get your data. It's fine. This study has no known risks other than the possibility of learning things about your attraction that might surprise you or make you uncomfortable. No, that's the fear. That is the fear. I consent. Let's begin. Before we have you rate how attractive you find different people, we have some info we need from you. When you're single and considering going on dates, how important to you is the other person's looks? Somewhat important. It's not like, because in the end, since I'm demisexual, it's not like I don't care, like, but I also don't want to date someone who's like clearly like physically not my type, you know what I mean? Like, I just would never work for me. I'm sadly straight. But the people you find sexually attractive, what percentage are the opposite sex to you versus the same sex? Like 1%, but like the 1% is like Lady Maria and like lady characters, not real women. I don't think I'm attracted to any real woman. Like, it would be like an actress, but then it's the actress's character, not the actual actress, you know what I mean? So it's not a physical thing at that point for me. So let's say 1%. Like, we're all a little gay. Come on. Are you typically attracted most to people that are conventionally attractive, i.e. that most people find attractive, or do you have... Oh God, what is idiosyncratic? What's idiosyncratic? I've heard that word many times, and I get it in the context. I kind of get it in the context here, but what does it actually mean? Unusual taste. Is that an ambulance? I would say I'm mostly not. Like, conventionally attractive people makes me a little uncomfortable, weirdly. So I don't know. But like, it's also not kind of... Oh, I'm gonna turn off the fan, actually. It's like blowing outside. I don't think I need the fan. Let's say equal then, because I actually don't know. Because like, I don't think Brad Pitt is the like most handsomest man. Or anything. Which of these best... woman, not trans. Sweden. Sweden. I live in Sweden. I'm 39. I'm old as fuck. If you were single, well, I am. What is the youngest age of someone you would be willing to date? Please only choose an age where you absolutely would not consider dating someone who is below that age. Like 30, maybe? Like, that's really... that is... I would not really want to date anyone that's below 30 at this point. As I get older, that age definitely moves up. Like, even 30 is like a little much for me. Like, it's a little too low. Let's say 32. I mean, I probably would date a 30-year-old if it really like, yeah, this makes sense, this works. Sure. If you were single, what is the oldest age of someone you would be willing to date? Please only choose an age where you absolutely would not consider... Okay. 45, maybe? Say 45. Like, I like older men, but I don't like super older men. So if I put it that way. Yeah, that's what me fuck is fine. I don't really want to date someone that's like... Because when you hit your 30s, things like start changing and you know yourself better. So like, you can find 30-year-olds that I think would still like work at my age, even though it would be 9 years difference, you know what I mean? I just definitely wouldn't want to date someone in their 20s, like, at all. That's kind of, ugh. Age, I do think age matters, but I'm also like, it's like, okay, when people, oh, you shouldn't judge other people's relationship. It's like, no, I'm not in their relationship, but I will judge, but only in my head. I won't tell them. I'm not gonna be like, oh, your relationship is gross. I'd just be like, that's a little weird. But then I'm also like, but I'm not in the relationship, so it doesn't really matter. It's just like, I have an opinion, but I'm also not gonna voice it. It's just like, I have a feeling about this, and also I wouldn't do that, but then I'm also like, not my relationship, so it doesn't really matter. But yes, dating, like if I were to date an 18-year-old, yuck, gross, absolutely fucking not. Ugh, like, it does matter. I agree. Yeah, but it's also, if you're dating someone, because, like, if I were to date now, I mean, that's always been true, though, I guess, for me, since, you know, I've never been a person who's like, oh, I'm just having fun, or just like, I'm always looking for a long-term thing. So dating someone that's, like, still figuring shit out, that's never gonna end well, typically. If I figured my shit out and I'm with this person who's like, I don't know if I'm gonna go to school, work, or what I want to be, or like, oh, I'm getting drunk every weekend. I don't know, like stuff like that. When you do when you're young, no, doesn't make sense. Like, the lifestyles would be like, I don't know, it just wouldn't work. I feel. I'm not saying it can't, but I have a hard time seeing it for me. Yeah, like, women are, like, there are older women that are super pretty too, as well. It's just like, I don't know. It's just weird. If you were single and interested in meeting new people, who would you want to be matched with as potential dates? I would only want to be matched with men for dates, not with, oh. I prefer to, so this, what, you're asking this again? Okay, no, just men. Because, like, that's the thing. Even if I'm attracted to a woman, I would never date a woman because I am straight. Like I said, the only women I'm attracted to are not real. They're characters. They're characters in something. Like, sure, you may look like an actress in real life, like, or, you know, you're played by this actress, but that's not the actual actress. She's not like that. It's just a character. So I'm not interested in the actress. I'm only interested in the character. But like I said, most of the time that doesn't happen even. Like, I definitely get more attracted and easily more attracted to women in terms of if they're not, like, if they're animated in some way, like in a game or a show or something, like anime. Versus, like, in movies where we have real people playing characters. That's much more, that's rare, I'd say. You'll be shown a series of images of people, one at a time. It's important that you understand the instructions so that we can collect the high-quality data that our scientific study requires. Important instructions. For each photo, we'd like you to imagine that all three of the following things are true. You are single. That's, yeah. You're open to going to dates, I guess. The person shown would be willing to go on a date with you. Oh, okay. Keeping all three of these things in mind, rate how attractive you would find each person shown and whether you'd be willing to go on a date with them. Besides the three conditions above, rate as you are now. If you don't pretend to be someone you're not. Oh, and don't pretend to be a different age than you are. Oh, okay. God, are people doing this test be like, well, yeah, if I was just a little younger, like, that's the whole point, is to not do that. Also, is it too dark now? It seems too bright. I understand. If you would be willing to go on a date with a person shown in that assumed scenario, choose one of the first three options depending on how romantically and or sexually attractive you find them. This is going to be a problem for me since I don't know these people. Very attractive romantically to me would go on date. Attractive romantically to me would go on date. Somewhat romantically attracted to me would go on date. Okay, if you would not be willing to go on a date with a person shown in that assumed scenario. Oh, I gotta open my bedroom door. It's getting cold. Yes. Oh. I need the wind to blow through the apartment now. Because I think it's gonna start raining, and that's why the temperature just dropped drastically. Oh, maybe not yet. Anyway. If you would not be going to date a person, choose one of the bottom 3 options depending on how unattractive you find them. Are these real people, though? I feel bad. On the other hand, that doesn't mean they would want to date me either if they're real. So, you know. Did it say that it's real people or if it's like made up people? Yeah, someone unattractive romantic to me would not gonna, unattractive romantic to me would not gonna, very unattractive romantic to me would not, okay. Here, romantically means in a way that is connected with romance, love, and or a sexual relationship. Okay. There are no right or wrong answers. We're interested in your honest personal preferences. To make sure you understand the instructions, what should you imagine is true when you're rating each person? That you're not a real person! That you are, well, you're single, you're open on dates, and a person, yes. Okay, that's right. Let's begin. I mean, it's a lady. Is this just a test, like a tutorial? That's right. Let's begin the ratings. Here's the first person for you to rate. Consider if you were single and open to going on dates, how romantically attractive would you find this person? Would you be interested in going on a date with them, assuming they were willing to do so? Oh, well, how's it going? Litmus test? Yeah. Because I'm like, I'm straight. I only want to date men, but I'm like 1% gay. Or could be. So they're like, bam, woman. And I'm like, okay. Because she's cute. She's cute, though. But I wouldn't date her because she's a lady. Well, what I perceive, you know. Who knows? Because I don't want to say, because that's the thing. I think she's attractive, but she's not attractive to me to date. God, I feel so bad. Someone unattractive, okay, we're not good. Middle. It's not like, oh God, she's hideous, you know? Yeah, well, what are you doing nowadays? Sorry, I'm like keeping up with like anyone. Oh, sorry, not something. I feel like I have something in my nose. Yep. Excuse me, I'm a lady, don't worry about it. I'm just sticking Q-tips up my nose. It's fine. Oh, I think I got something stuck in my nose hairs. Because yes, I also got nose hairs. We all got them. We need them. Well, there are also people, I guess, who buzz them off. He just looks kind of... He looks like he's, like, mad a little bit. How attractive would you find him? Would he be willing to go on a date? He's cute, though. Yeah. Attractive romantically would go on a date. Oh, you left Ubisoft? Oh, Lenovo? Okay, Community and Legion channel. Oh, cool. Wait, why did you left... If you want to talk about it, why did you leave Ubisoft? I mean, not to be like that, but there's a lot of things going on with Ubi that's a little... Ooh. So I don't know if that affected you. But that's cool, Will. I'm glad you moved on then. I got a baby! Yeah, he does. Mandalorian, True Mandalorian also has a baby now. I'm not doing anything much. Well, that's not true. Like, I'm still here. But I'm also trying to get out in the world again. Since I've been on... Like, the whole time I was with the Escapists, I was, like, on sick leave, right? I'm still on sick leave. But, like, I'm trying to get out again. Like, I've started the fucking work to get work training and, like, getting out into society again. But it's taking such a long time because bureaucracy in this country is crazy. But it's gonna start this year, at least. So hopefully I get a paying job. I don't really care what kind of job it is. Soonish. At least my hope is before the end of the year. But it's the same here as it is in like the US. Like it's difficult to find a job. Yeah, I see. Well, yeah. Because like there's been a lot of news about Ubisoft lately that's like, oh God. I'm about to get it. I mean, I hope so. Oh my God, I saw one job ad today that I was like, oh, okay, this seems interesting. Then I looked it up. It was for like a restaurant, just, you know, working, like doing cleaning and dishes and easier things. And then I looked up the restaurant because I just wanted to see where it was. like how far away it was, because I was like, I don't know where this is exactly. And then I just saw all the Google reviews for it. All of them bad. They're like, oh, they as soon as we finished eating, they like ushered us out and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh God. Like, even if I could get a job here, I really don't want a job work here. It's terrible. Am I then gonna be like expected to be rude to people and get them out? No, thank you. So, no, thank you. Also, I had to do a test today for another thing where they tested your multitasking skills. So they wanted you to do, for 5 minutes, they wanted you to do 3 things at once. It's like solve a very easy like math thing, so like plus and minus stuff, but like a long one. And then the second row was picking if there were 1 times or 2 times of the same figure, symbol or whatever. It was several in a row, and then it's like it could be 2 rings or whatever, and like you pick 1x or 2x. And then at the bottom it was like one of those games where things are falling down and you have to avoid, like, what is it, Space Raiders or something, and you got to move the thing to the empty row so you don't get hit by the falling down. The falling down things were phones. They were like missed call red phones symbols, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? I did not do well with the math for sure. Because in the beginning, I didn't understand what they wanted me to do, even though like the tutorial was like, oh, just pick it. I'm like, I don't, so I missed a bunch in the beginning, but then I was like, oh, I get it now. But the math, I just guessed every time. I was like, because it didn't want the exact like answer. It just wanted, it gave you the whole equation kind of thing and an answer, and they just wanted to know, is this correct or not? So I was just like guessing. I was like, this seems about right. So just like, you know. Yeah, well, I mean, I worked a lot of like different jobs, and I worked a lot of not weird jobs, but like I'm kind of up for anything at this point, and I've kind of always been like, I like learning new things and experiencing new things. But yeah, finding a job in today's world is difficult for everyone, it seems. AI be taking over. Once again, this looks like a lady to me. No, thank you. Oh, God. I mean, he's fine. This is the thing. Is this man conventionally attractive? This is what I don't know. Also, these people seem like the real people. This guy has a tattoo even. But I could be wrong. But like, because to me, this would be like, yeah, he's conventionally attractive. But he also just looks like a white guy. You know? But he's not like glammed up or anything. I don't know. I actually think the first guy was more attractive to me. This guy's just kind of mid. So fucking rude. Somewhat. I would still gonna date with him. Oh, he's cute. This is what I mean. He just looks, this guy has a smile on. And I'm like, oh, connection. He seems cool. He seems nice. I want to talk to him. Let's do, right. Oh, God. Like, what is this? This is the smolder look. This makes me go, oh, I don't know. I would probably still date him, but I'd be like, what do you look like when you're not doing this look? Oh, he's also kind of cute. Like, I like the smiling one. Is that what we're testing? No. Are we gonna end up with, girl, you should smile more. You're prettier if you're smiling. Oh no. Am I one of those people? Why are we going on a date with him? It's a lady! It's a lady! No! Okay, he looks a little too unk for me. Once again, I feel rude as shit. I probably would not date him. He's not like ugly, but I'm like, he's a little too old-fashioned. Oh, he's cute. I think he's very cute. Very attractive. Oh god. He looks so unsure. He looks scared almost. So that makes me a little like, oh god. I'm sorry. Would I go on a date with him? I would probably go on a date though. Oh gosh, like she's super pretty. I wouldn't date her, but like she's super pretty. Somewhat. He also looks a little too unk for me. He has a nice smile though, and it's a real smile because you can see by the lines on the eyes. Yeah, I probably wouldn't date him. Oh God, this man looks like a serial killer. Sorry, but he does. With those glasses, he needs different glasses. That would fix it, I think. But like, girl, you need some different glasses. You look crazy. God, I feel so fucking bad. All of these people are free to comment on my looks. It's fine. I don't, you know, I'm on the internet. Anyone comment on my looks. But like, he just looks like he's gonna murder me in my sleep. Like, he's still cute though. It's just, I hate the glasses. I think the glasses does something that makes me go like, oh God, that was the first thing I noticed. No, he scares me. Oh, he's cute. Yeah, I would date him. I don't know. He also I don't know. This is the problem with, like, he looks a little old for me. He's probably not, but that's kind of how I'm reading it. I'm just looking at like the lines on his face and stuff. Probably not. This guy looks a little bit like the other guy I thought was cute. Yeah, I would go date with him. Oh God. All the thoughts I'm having instantly are so rude. And I'm like, I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't say this. I shouldn't say this. I'd probably not date this man. No, that's the thing. I've only dated nerds. That's the thing. The problem is, it's a type of nerd that looks like an incel. That's the problem. Sorry to this man. He's probably not. He's probably very nice. He has a nice smile, but he just kind of gives incel a little bit. I don't, it's just, ugh. Oh, he's very cute, but this is a guy I would never have the same lifestyle as. He's one of those guys who's like living out in the wild, climbing rocks. But he's very cute. Attractive romantically. I think yeah, okay, this guy's pretty. He's somewhat attractive. He looks young. That's the problem, though. He looks a little young for me. You like gingers? I mean, I don't mind that. I don't mind any, like... No. Oh, God. I do think that guy's cute. Once again, a little too unk. Oh, my God. What is this picture? What is this picture? It looks like he's gonna hypnotize me. Why are you in a white room with a white shirt on? Are you Jesus? Like, what's happening? He's a little too intense. This look is a little too intense for me. I'm a little afraid. I'm a little intimidated. He's not ugly, but I'm like, ugh. Oh, this man looks nice. Yeah, I would probably date him. No. I don't like the hair. I'm sorry, I have there's something. It's like only a few men can pull off longer hair, and a lot of them cannot. Also, I don't, because this reminds me of Carlos from Resident Evil, and I hate his hair. I mean, if you style it up a little more, it just looks so shaggy. And also, I don't know, folks. I have seen your face, but I can't remember. I didn't go like, oh, I hate your hair, but like. It's like, that's what I mean. Like, some men can pull it off. Some men can even pull off like long hair, but like a lot of men cannot. Like, this guy would look like, I don't need it that much shorter, but just a little more kept, I guess. Kept, what do you call it? Probably wouldn't date him. Oh God. Once again, this man looks like he's gonna kill me. No. No. I don't really have. He just looks sad. He's not like ugly, but I'm like, he just looks sad. Oh God. Once again. Oh god, she has a little thing going on. She looks a little bit like my mom, and that freaks me out. I would probably date him. Oh, he's cute. I would go on a date. Once again, this man also looks like he's gonna kill me. This man looks like the man who's gonna be like super charming, and then he's gonna turn around when he's got you and be like super controlling. Also, this is how it. So I'm a little like, cause he's cute, but I'm also like, there's something suspicious going on that I'm like, but I would have gone on a date, I guess. No. Girl, no. Sorry to this man. He looks nice, but also he looks way too old for me. Sorry. He cute. He also cute. Okay, it's the smiles that are getting me, because that gives me more of a connection with them. Okay, this guy also looks a little too unk. Oh, I do like that look. I would date him, but he also looks like he's gonna kill me. Oh, he's very cute. He's like the older version of the last guy. He's like the older version of the last guy. God. He's cute though, but I'm like, how old is he? I'm all worried about that, somewhat. No, sorry. Why? I assume they were directed to make these choices, and that's one of the like variables. But like, he looks so stern. If this was a picture I saw on a dating profile, I'd be like, no, thank you. Because like, if he was smiling, he would probably be very cute. Oh, he's cute. He also cute. No, unk. I don't know what's going on here. Sorry. No. Also a little unk. Oh, he's cute. He's got the smolder though. He's also kind of cute, but also unk. Like the shirt. No. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean... Once again, it's the basic white man. I don't mind them. That's not what I'm saying. But it's like... Yeah, it's another white dude. He looks nice, but I'm also like, how old are you? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, nope. Nope. Also, how old are you? Probably not. I feel like... I don't know. This is a borderline case for me. Would I date this man? This is the problem. I want to see them smile. He probably has a nice smile. But no. Unk. Nope. Oh, he's cute. He's also cute. No. Super unk. Oh, he's cute, but he also looks older. I would be like, oh, maybe. He also kind of cute, but also he also looks like a little older. Sure? Oh god, no. I mean, he's not ugly. I have no problems with like the hair or anything, and like the glasses is a good choice, but it's just like, you don't look like we would work together kind of thing. Oh, he fun. He fun. I like him. Cute. It's the gingers. Is that what it is? Is it the gingers? I never thought about that. No. Well, I like the gingers and the dark-haired men, it seems, so far. Because this guy's very cute. He's very cute. Yeah, he's also he would be conventionally handsome, I will say. I did recognize that. picture! Are you fighting? Who are you fighting? It looks like he's about to, like, bring his hands up. No. No. Attractive romantically seems incorrect for this. Yeah, I don't... The problem for me, since I'm demisexual, is very difficult for me. Because I'm not, like, the looks, since I don't really care too much about the looks, I am just looking at their facial expressions more and be like, oh, he has a nice smile. That means that he probably likes laughing. Like, you know, I can get more of a connection. When just looking at people like this is very difficult for me. It really is like, oh, you looked at this stereotype, you looked at this stereotype, and it's like bad. I feel bad about it, but I'm also like, this is kind of what the test is, I guess. But also like, I don't know. Also, hey, Deeps, so what's it going? Yeah, because they said it was like, okay, if you're romantically, and that means interested in dating them and sexually attraction, like either or both. Because, like, this guy probably has a nice smile. I would probably go on a date with him. Oh, God. You look like you're so young. No. No. You look like a wrestler. You look like... Is it Zangief a little bit? No. No, it's the long hair. You know what? This guy can kind of pull off the long hair. I like the curls, but it's not for me. Nope. It's a lady! It's just more things he says. Oh, I'm sorry, Deeps. It fucking sucks. Once again, this guy looks both old and young at the same time. He has one of those faces, but I would not. Because I would be like, how old are you? Unk. Oh, this man looks nice, but he also looks older. Are you Korean? Yeah, he's too old. Oh, he's cute. I mean, this is also going to be informed by the fact that I grew up in Sweden, right? Because that's also a variable, I believe. He looks like he's in a bad long hair. Yeah, that's true. He also looks too old. No. I'm sorry, this is also incel. He's probably, like, this is what I mean. Like, I don't know any of these people. I'm just saying, like, this is how I'm judging. Since I don't know them, I'm just like, you look like this stereotype. Which is terrible. You shouldn't do that. I mean, I don't do that in real life. I mean, I might do that initially, and then I get to know the person. I'm like, oh, they're like this. Like, we all do that. It's just kind of risk assessment. No. Is this a mugshot? This looks like a mugshot. No. No. Are you like half Asian? Maybe? Yeah, maybe. Young. Too young. You also got the young old thing going on, but you look... No. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm more attracted by Caucasian men, very clearly. How attractive do you find them? Once again, is this like a... This looks like... Because this is what they wear when they're inmates in the UK in prisons. So I'm like... Because it looks like a prison photo. So that also makes me like, ugh. Because, like, he's not ugly or anything, but I'm like... This is the problem. I take in everything else. It's not just like, oh, I wanna bang this man. I'm just like, okay, what is this photo? Like, what's the facial expression? And it's like, and then I start thinking about the other things. Since I don't know these people, it becomes very difficult for me. Because even if you're on like Tinder, like you can read their bios. I understand most people don't, but I do if I'm on there. I mean, I would probably date him, though. Oh, God, it's another... I have a thing about men that... I think this is the thing about being a small woman. I don't know. But, like, this man looks like he could hurt me. You know what I mean? How you gonna watch Deep tell that to all the men who just swipes? Jesus. Yeah, he looks threatening. He looks like he's gonna hurt me. But he's like, he is attractive, but he looks like I'm uncomfortable looking at this photo. So no. Oh, he looks nice, but also unk. Oh, I don't know. Fine. Oh, he's cute. This man also looks a little like... I don't know, there's something about this that makes me go, I don't know, that seems sus. No. You look sad, dude. No. No, not the style. I can't with the style. Oh, he's cute. I like him. He has a very nice smile. He's very attractive to me, actually. Oh, Deeps, just refresh it. It's happened to me because I opened it into, like, I don't know why it does it. Because if you just refresh, like, press the refresh button a few times, it works. No. Oh, he's cute. No. Listen, I kind of like this photo. I would date him. Oh, God. I mean, it's a gin, but no. This man also looks dangerous to me. This is the interesting part, because this man is more beefy in terms of, like, he looks muscly, but he looks nicer, probably because he's smiling. And I would date this man. This was the first lady! How often does it happen to you that while you are watching television, you have a failed heart attack? What? Never? Just a few more questions, then you get your report. Indicate how much you agree that each of these applies to you. I'm unlikely to think about sex when I meet an attractive person. Totally disagree. I keep things organized. I mean, it depends on what you mean. Organized in the way that I like it, and like, 'cause to other people it would look messy, but I know where everything is, so agree, I guess. I sympathize with other people. Agree. Not always, but like, I'm someone who is temperamental, gets emotional easy. That's true. I'm skilled in handling social situations. I would say so. It kind of depends on the situation, of course, but... agree or somewhat agree. Let's do agree, I guess. I'm someone who is original, comes up with new ideas. I don't think that. Neither, I guess. In political matters, where do your views generally fall on a scale from left progressive to right conservative? The left is more associated with progress, equality, reform, rights, corporate regulation, and global cooperation. The right is more often associated with tradition. No. Yeah, what a question. I don't know if they put that in there to be like, are you paying attention? Which of these categories describes you? Oh, God. East Asian. But also that, I guess? What is your current... Completely single. To get your report with Ian, sign up, get anything you want, where we explored it, put your email below. Otherwise, leave it blank and hit some. Either way, you'll see your... Okay. Would you like to see your custom report now? Yes. Based on your ratings, these are the people that best represent your main type. Okay, so I don't... Okay, thank God. I'm not super into Aryan-looking dudes. Listen, if you are, like, you can't help that. It is what it is. But, like, I feel like I'm into, like, basic-ass-looking dudes who has a nice smile. And clearly I prefer someone who has darker hair. But, like, I really think this dude, like, the first dude, he's, like, super attractive to me. He looks really nice. I like a nice-looking dude. Like, someone who looks really kind, I guess. I think that's what it is. Because, like, all of these people look kind to me. You know what I mean? They don't look like they're gonna hurt me. Hopefully. Can't help. Your auxiliary. You also showed interest in some people quite different from your mate time. Oh, yeah. I mean, this guy isn't that different from these guys, I think. Because, like, these guys are, like, normal builds and just kind of mid. Once again, there's no offense. I'm not super into his look. Because he looks like he's doing the smolder look. But like the guy in the middle and like this guy, like they're just kind of cute. Like, once again, it's the smile that gets me, I think. Next page of my report. Oh god, what's happening? How selective you are. Of the people we showed you, you said you'd be up for a date with 45% of them. Okay. Compared with other people who date the same gender you do, that makes you more selective than 25% of them. Oh dear. Really? Wow, okay. How mainstream your taste is. Some people are drawn to those that most people find attractive. Others have their own, more particular eye. Your taste is more distinctive than 25% of people who date the same gender as you. A higher number means a more one-of-a-kind eye. A lower number means you tend to agree with the consensus. Wait. Your taste is more distinctive than... So, I mean, 25 isn't that much. But I'm a little more selective then. Your hidden gem and your unpopular opinion. There are two people where your opinion differed most from everyone else. Your hidden gem. You were more into this person than most people were. Most people like this person more than you did? Okay, no. Okay, yeah, my tastes are very different then. From the rest of the people who's done this test. You would date this man over this man? Are you crazy? Yeah, like, I'm sorry, this dude probably nice, but like, this dude looks like kind. He looks cool. He looks chill. He looks like someone who just want to hang out. This guy's like, oh, bro. No, thank you. Yeah, don't get me wrong. You understand? Like, he looks like a guy that would be popular in high school, but at my age now, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. He looks like a frat bro. And that is, ooh, no thank you. Like, this dude looks like a dude I'd be like, yeah, this is my husband, or this is my longtime boyfriend. We live together, you know what I mean? We have a dog. This guy looks like, oh, I met him last week. We were partying. Absolutely not. Thank you for participating. It's really nice. Oh, we can do other tests. Sure. Ultimate personality, intrinsic value. I didn't know that. Great. I love doing tests. Oh. Unique traits test. Discover things you never knew about yourself with our comprehensive assessment of list. 80 plus unusual traits and experience you may have that make you different from other people. Okay. It's weird, Deeps, because, like, yeah, I just pressed the refresh a few times and it just worked, like, after, like, 2-3 tries. Because if I got an instant also, like, retry again every time I tried, just, like, going to the, like, actual website. But if I pressed the refresh button, that worked. And choose your assessment mode. This is a unique... Oh, I mean... I can post this, too. I guess I won't, like... I mean, I'll keep the one pinned. You can work from there. Oh, interesting. Oh, they did post. That's how I found it, because I saw it on Twitter, of course. So it's probably going viral right now, so everyone be doing it. So that's probably what it is. Like the specific attraction test, so that's probably what it is. This is going to help you understand your own unique traits, or you can use it to assess someone you know well. That seems irresponsible. Don't do that. Myself. Oh, God. Which trait categories would you like to assess about yourself? All of them. All of them. I don't... Oh, totally disagree. I love dogs. I do not find... totally disagree. I do not feel strong emotional ties to any group. Oh, that's also totally... Well, emotional ties. Like political parties, sports teams, or... Oh, okay. Oh, I do not feel strong. Well... I don't know if I do. I don't know what group that would be, but, like, you know... Somewhat disagree, I guess. I feel anxiety or distress at the thought of being touched, even by people I know well. Disagree. I think about my own death or the fact that one day I'll die multiple times. Well, that's when I'm doing bad, I think about it all day. But, like, once a day, maybe? Consider highly controversial questions such as when, if ever, should society forcibly sterilize adults? Jesus. Should consensual sex slave contracts be legally binding? Are there biological personality differences between men and women? I think it's valuable when people engage in abstract intellectual debates about highly controversial subjects, such as those listed above, even when they don't fully consider the context. I agree. I wouldn't say totally, because once again, I think it kind of depends. Imagine that someone correctly pointed out a significant mistake that you made that you weren't previously aware of. How would you feel about being corrected? Once again, it depends. It depends on what it is they're pointing out. What's the mistake? If it's something like, just, you know. I mean, if it's a significant mistake, I would be glad, probably, I guess. I pee in the shower. Where's the always button? Hello? I rarely or never act naturally and carefree around friends and acquaintances because I'm always trying to manage the impression I make. Wait, I rarely or never act somewhat disagree. But wait, around friends and acquaintances. Oh, I was thinking like in public. I disagree. I want to eat food even when I don't feel it often. Ozempic is helping with that though, but... Before I start speaking, I think about the words I'm saying. Never. Well, rarely. When I'm talking to acquaintances, I'm aware of my own facial expressions. No. Probably none of the time. I do not enjoy listening to music. Totally disagree. I often struggle to identify exactly what emotion or emotions I'm feeling, and even my... No, disagree. I often have trouble finding the right words to express how I feel. In English, it can be difficult sometimes, so somewhat agree. But most of the times, I think I'm pretty good with it. I do not experience sexual attraction at all. I might... Okay, totally... Wait, I do not... Oh, yeah, totally disagree. This test includes a few optional questions with sound. Are you able to hear? Sure. Do I need to pause this? I experience a pleasant tingling sensation on my scalp or spine in response to certain gentle stimuli, such as soft whisper. No, this is the ASMR thing. Am I gonna get copyright claim for this? Oh, I hate that. Oh, no, oh, I hate it. No, I don't like it. No, can I pause it? Stop. Discomfort, irritation. I hate it. God damn. Try to imagine the sound of a familiar song, like someone singing Happy Birthday or Bing Crosby's White Christmas. That was very specific. As clearly as you can. How clear do you hear the song? Very clearly. When things happen in my day that are different from what I expected, I have a difficult time adjusting to that. Somewhat agree. I often take things too literally or miss subtle forms of communication, like facial expression. That definitely happens sometimes, but I think it's more my anxiety. I mean, it doesn't ask that, but like it definitely happens. Somewhat agree. Not often though. Okay. I'm unusually sensitive to sensory inputs like sounds like, ooh. Somewhat. Like, there are some things that I'm kind of weirdly sensitive to that it feels like no one else cares about. But mostly not, I guess. I don't know. Somewhat. I only feel sexual attraction after forming an emotional... Yeah, totally agree with someone. And so, for example, I never feel sexual attraction to strangers or celebrities. Yes. When thinking about your life, do you tend to focus more on the past or the future? It would used to be the past. I wouldn't say that right now. Probably somewhat more on the future than the past right now. During a typical random moment on a typical day, I'm usually experiencing this number of emotions simultaneously. Feeling sad and angry simultaneously counts as two. I don't know. I don't count them. Probably a lot. I experience a lot of emotions all the time. It's probably 3 or more. I don't know, but 2 seems about right then. When I'm falling asleep and not yet asleep, I vividly see, hear, or feel things that aren't actually there, like patterns, shapes, voices, noises, or sensing someone near often. Someone's smoking outside. Ugh. I'm indifferent to the flavors of the food I eat. I don't really care what I'm eating as long as it fills me up. Totally disagree. Like, I can't, if food doesn't taste good, I don't want to eat it. I would starve. Hey, Ever, how's it going? We're doing tests. We found out that I am attracted to basic men who look kind. And I'm kind of somewhat selective, apparently. But I like a man that is kind of, I don't know. I don't know how else to put it. I like a regular dude. That's all. When I'm moved by extreme beauty, like music, art, or scenery, I feel physical reactions such as goosebumps, shiver. Oh, yeah, often. I feel irritated or anxious when I hear repetitive or specific everyday sounds, such as someone chewing loudly, breathing heavily, or tapping their fingers. Yes. But this is like, if it's a human-made sound, yes. If it's not, then I don't really care that much, typically. Unless, like, weirdly loud or shrill, stuff like that. But yeah, if it's those examples, yes. Please listen, oh god, to the 10-second audio clip below, which contains the sound of someone eating. No! Ensure your sound is turned on, then the question will appear below. I'm sorry. It's gonna happen, guys. So, probably mute the stream if this is not for you. I'm gonna do it just for the test. Oh! No! I'm gonna lower it. Also why the breathing? Stop. No, okay, I don't need more. No, yes, I did not listen to it. Yeah, I can't do that. Like, I can control myself, but in my mind, I'm going like, why can't you just shut your fucking mouth and like eat like a normal person? There's other people around, just close your mouth. What are you doing? Like, I never say anything, because most people don't, but like, I'm like, oh god. I do not hear a voice in my head when I'm thinking, totally disagree. Like, my brain is always talking, like, there's always something going on there. When I read silently, I typically do not hear the words spoken. No, disagree. For some people, certain sensations trigger experiences in a different sense. For example, they might experience letters where synesthesia, or numbers as having specific colors, e.g., A is red, happiness is yellow, 5 is blue. See colors or shapes when hearing music. Visualize sequences like numbers or days of the week as arranged in specific locations in space. Certain sensations consistently trigger a different sense for me. But is that a sensation? Or some certain sensations? But like experiencing letters, is that a sensation? You're not like sensing the letter, right? Or do they mean like when I think of the letter, I get a sensation? Because that, like, I have that with like numbers sometimes. Definitely with the days of the week as well. That's a very common one. Sure, I guess from what I understand from this, I agree. How do you usually feel when you see clusters of small... Oh god, if you got trypophobia, look away now. Or irregular, I can't talk today. Irregular patterns, such as a lotus seed pod, a honeycomb, or coral formations, or bubbles and foam. Look away, you got warning, there's a warning. Trypophobia warning. I don't care. Yeah, neutral. Someone thinks I don't think it's comfortable, but it just doesn't make me feel anything. I don't have a problem with that. I had one problem with a picture I saw on, I think it was like way back when people did, what was it, 50-50 on Reddit and stuff, and there was like, this is very graphic though, so I don't know if one of people want to hear it, but it was a Photoshop, but it was like someone's boob and there were a bunch of holes. And that made me uncomfortable, because that now the body's involved. So that did make me uncomfortable. But like, it would also make me uncomfortable if it was like a cut there or like stuff like that. So I don't know. Close your eyes to try to visualize an apple as vividly. Oh, we've done this as possible. How clearly do you see it in your mind? Very clearly. I'm not bothered by physical pain, like holding my hand in extremely cold water or feeling... I mean... I'm pretty good with physical pain, I'd say. I'm really bad with emotional pain a lot of times. I shouldn't say that, but like I've gotten better at it, but like that's worse for me. Like somewhat agree, I guess. During group activities like dancing, singing, or marching. Marching? When the fuck am I marching? I guess it's a high school like marching band. I never feel a sense of shared connection that comes from everyone moving. No, disagree. When I experience strong emotions, I feel them as physical sensations in my body, e.g. a tight. I actually don't. I kind of dissociate, so no. I just kind of feel. Well, I guess that counts then, because I feel like. Yeah, but I don't feel these things. I kind of feel distance from my body, weirdly. So I don't know how that counts. But I don't feel like, I can't tell like when I have a racing heart and stuff like that. I can never tell that. I usually just like go, like I dissociate a little bit and I like watch myself. Like if I'm super upset, I dissociate. So it's not, because that's the opposite. You're not feeling your body anymore. So disagree probably then. Yeah. I do not identify with my past self from a long time ago. Who I was back then feels like a total... Yes. Everything seems pointless to me. Disagree. On how many of the past 7 days have you been bothered by little interest or pleasure? Wait, have you been bothered by little... Oh, okay. Little interest or pleasure in doing things. This is a weirdly formulated question. Not much. I don't know, one day? I almost never enjoy life. Jesus. Depression. Depression test. Well, I almost never enjoy life. Disagree. Currently disagree. Otherwise it would be pretty high. I struggle to stay focused on what people are saying to me, even when I wish I could pay attention. To be honest, sadly, often. Well, I guess sometimes. I have so many, like, I'm ruining my own attention span. So it's gotten so much worse over, like, just the last 3 years, maybe. My racing thoughts prevent me from focusing on tasks. I always get the tasks done, though. So that's never a problem. But I may not be focusing well, but I always get it done, so... It doesn't say completing tasks, so focusing, sure. How often do you have problems remembering appointment? Never. That anxiety is deep within me. Also, I always write it down. I avoid or feel very anxious in situations like crowded places, public transportation, or being far from home because I fear I won't be able to escape or get help if something goes wrong. Only if I'm in a different country, maybe? But other than that, not really. Not that, like, I get anxious, but not because of these things. I get anxious if I'm, like, sweaty. But other than that, I never feel anxious, like, outside. I just, like, feel like I do want to go home, but I don't really feel anxious about being out. It's just kind of annoying. So, wait. Somewhat is because, like, I sweat a lot and often. So that does make me feel this way, though. So, somewhat. Oh, wait, should that have been... Oh, shit. In the past 12 months, how many drinks containing alcohol did you have on a typical day when you're drinking? I never drank out. I don't think I've had... No, that's true. I probably had a cider. 1 drink per day? I mean, it's been less, but, like, sure. I judge myself harshly based on my body shape or weight. Totally agree. I limit how much I eat, putting a lot of attention and effort into lowering my weight or keeping it low. Currently, not really. The Ozempic is kind of doing that for me. But, like, technically, since I'm on keto and, like, trying to lose weight and also, like, working out, so... but I'm not actively limiting how much I'm eating, so I don't know. Somewhat disagree. Kilograms. How much do you weigh? Oh, God. No, I can't tell you guys this. God damn. Let's do a bit. I don't weigh this. I weigh less than this. But let's just do a nice round number. This second, 157. I'm terrified of gaining weight or becoming fat. I mean, I don't know if I'm terrified. I'm just kind of, that would suck if I, like, went back now. Somewhat agree, I guess. I lie, deceive, or manipulate others for personal gain. Totally disagree. I often impulsively take risks that could cause trouble for me or for others. Not for others, but for myself, probably. So I guess agree. Not always. Not often. No. Somewhat. I tend to have conflicts with people close to me that cause us to stop communicating. That's only happened with my sister, and that's a both of our faults thing. So I wouldn't say I tend to do that now. Somewhat disagree. My relationships with other people are often based on what I can get out of them. No. I feel little to no guilt or shame when my actions negatively... Oh god, totally disagree. Wait, I feel little to no guilt or shame. Because I don't know if this is like that English isn't my native language. So like I do get like confused with the like, oh, is this an... Like, what are they asking? And then if it's like, it's totally disagree, totally agree, you know. I feel little to no guilt... Oh, yeah, totally disagree. I have to, like, double check. Again, to physical fights or assault others? No. When I'm in social situations, like meeting new people or speaking up in a group, I often feel afraid or worried about being judged or rejected. Somewhat disagree. I don't really care. On how many of the past 7 days have you been bothered by feeling nervous, anxious, or dead? All days. Every days. In the past 12 months, I've had both extremely high energy, irritable, and low energy, depressed periods lasting at least 4 days that were much more intense than my usual reactions to everyday life. E.g., not just feeling great. Okay. In the past 12 months? Sure, agree. In the past 12 months, I've had periods when I felt so energized or irritable. It's like asking you if you have bipolar, basically. When I felt so energized or irritable that others notice a big change in my behavior. I don't know what other people notice, so... But somewhat, like in the past 12 months, probably yes. Not this year, though. But in total, in the last 12 months, yeah. In the past 12 months, I've had periods lasting at least 2 weeks where nearly every day I felt low energy and either down or depressed. Totally agree. Not recently. I want to be clear. I'm doing so much better now. But like, yeah, if it's 12 months in total... Extended periods where I alternate between excitement and depression because problems in my daily life, like to work or relationships. What's the question? Extended periods where I alternate between excitement and depression because... You're not really. Because you didn't mention like 12 months or anything. Due to my concerns about my body, I often check how I look in mirrors, compare myself to others, pinch fat on my body for similar behaviors. Agree. I worry about flaws in my physical appearance that others can barely notice or don't notice at all. Agree. The concerns that I have about my physical appearance cause me distress or interfere with my daily life. Somewhat agree. Agree, probably. I often spend more than 30 minutes per day preoccupied with perceived defects or flaws in my physical appearance that cause me substantial distress that other people say they don't notice or would consider minor. 30 minutes per day preoccupied? Probably not. Somewhat disagree. I often feel detached from myself or my experience as if I'm observing my thoughts, feelings, or body from the outside. Not now, but otherwise, yes. So you didn't specify time, so disagree now. Deep down, I'm unsure if there's a real me beneath how I act around others. Disagree. I sometimes get angry quickly and suddenly. Somewhat agree, maybe? I get extremely attached to certain people in my life, and these attachments are more intense than what most people experience. I don't know. How would I know that? How would I know how other people are experiencing things? I can guess, I guess. I don't think so. Has it happened though? I guess, yeah. Somewhat agree. I typically worry that my friends or romantic partners will betray or abandon me. I used to. It's still like, that's one of the lingering things in the back of my head still. So somewhat agree, I guess. But I wouldn't say I typically worry about it or anything right now. My mood and emotions tend to change quickly, making it difficult for others to predict how I feel. I don't think so. When I'm by myself without needing to perform or react to others, I feel uncertain about who I am or what I really want. I totally disagree. Well, disagree at least. I often eat an unusually large amount of food in one sitting and I feel like I can't stop. Well, I used to. But right now, no. To prevent weight gain, I often use methods like vomiting, fasting, laxatives, or exercising excessively. I mean, I'm exercising now because I like it and I want to get buff. It's not really to prevent waking, because I also know that if you do get buff, you gain weight. So disagree. I often feel helpless or uneasy when I'm alone because I doubt my ability to manage without support. I mean, I feel this way about losing, like, to support my dad, but that's about it. Otherwise, I don't ever feel like that. So, disagree. I need others to take responsibility for important decisions or parts of my life. Totally disagree. I frequently experience the world around me as unreal, dreamlike, or distant, like I'm in a not recently. Disagree. On how many of the past 7 days have you been bothered by not being able to stop or control worrying? Probably, like, it's just kind of part of general anxiety disorder. But, like, have you been bothered by not being able to stop? Well, I mean, probably 1 or 2 days, if you're talking about being able to, like, stop it. On how many of the past 7 days have you been bothered by worrying too much about all the time? I hear voices in my mind that seem separate from my own thoughts, as if they come from someone or something else. Disagree. I've seen things that seemed very real at the time but weren't really there. Exclude drug or sleep-related experiences. It has happened. I've heard external voices or sounds that seemed very real at the time but weren't really there. It has happened. When I'm in a group, I have a strong desire to be the center of attention. It depends on the group, I'd say. Yeah, it depends. I say neither agree nor disagree. I frequently use my physical appearance, like clothing, makeup, or hairstyle, to draw attention to myself. Oh, of course. I mean, that's what I do here, not when I'm outside, though. If I'm out in public, I don't do that. But on stream, sure. Hey, Merritt, how's it going? I struggle to discard possessions, even those with little value, and this causes so much clutter. No, disagree. I'm very good at throwing things out. I often have a feeling that I'm a fraud and that my accomplishments are the results of luck or others' mistakes. I used to feel that way. I mean, I don't really... No, I think I'm in the middle here. On how many of the past 7 days have you been bothered by feeling down, depressed, or hopeless? I don't know, 1 to 2 probably. Like, I'm still technically depressed. I need constant admiration from others. Totally disagree. Well, it's nice, but I don't need it. So, because I don't want to be like totally disagree, but like disagree. But I also feel kind of totally disagree, because like, if I was just alone all the time, that's kind of what happens. And I've lived that way before. Because it says I need constant admiration from others. No, totally disagree. Any color you don't have to feel like a fraud. No, Suricall is sad. I'll say, hey, Suricall, how are you? How's it going? Oh, God. I believe I'm truly special and destined for greatness. Oh, God, almost a butterfly almost flew in. I totally disagree. Do people think that about themselves? I mean, Kanye West probably does. I keep trying to make things perfect, even when I've gotten them as good as they're likely to get. Disagree. I used to be like this. I used to be a real perfectionist, and it always bothered me that I just could never get things exactly like the way I wanted, like the perfect. Like, if I used to be that black and white person, like if I can't get the best grade in something, I'm totally absolute trash. Oh, God, ever. I mean, that's why you're theater major, I guess. I often spend too much time making sure things are exactly in place. I used to. My OCD is much better now, so... no, I got so much better at that, so probably I would say middle. In the past 6 months, how many anxiety attacks have you experienced? An anxiety attack is a sudden episode of intense fear or discomfort with physical symptoms like a racing heart, sweating, or shortness of breath. Please exclude times where the anxiety was caused by drugs or medicines. Probably 0? Like, in the past 6 months, I've been doing really well. I often feel that people are out to get me, plotting against me, or spying on me, even though I haven't done anything. This also used to be me. But now, no. Wait, I don't feel that people are out to get me. No, it's totally. Well, disagree. Sometimes that still lives in my brain. I'm always on my guard against someone trying to trick or harm me. Once again, this also used to be me. But I would say actually I'm very like, no. I really never think that way anymore. Because like if it happens, it happens. Like I would, in the end, you kind of have to trust yourself that you're like, oh, there's something sus going on here. Like I feel like your brain's gonna be like, oh, hello, hopefully, you know. Also, it got real dark now, but no, it's gonna be too bright. Oh, that works. Have you experienced a traumatic event, like a serious accident, assault, natural disaster, war, witnessing death or injury, or losing a loved one to homicide or suicide? I'm sorry, so does my two things not count because you didn't list them? Because I would say yes. It's probably pretty mild at this point, though. But it wasn't mild, you know, for a while there. Yeah, so but like when my mom died, that was very traumatic, because, you know, I had to like rush to Stockholm. I had to like, she got her leg cut off. This sounds like she didn't get it cut, like the doctors had to cut it off because she didn't have any like blood flow in it anymore, so they had to like amputate it like emergency style. And then it looked like she was getting better, and then she just ended up dying anyway, so that was very traumatic living through that. I've learned also during that time she also got like alcohol withdrawal kind of dementia, which is a weird thing I learned about because of that. Like when you just stop cold turkey with alcohol and you've been an alcoholic for a while, you can get temporary dementia, which she did. Was very strange. That and like, you know, my fucking where I lived before exploded, and I didn't think much of it initially, and then I just realized it affected me a lot more than I thought it did. It's like, you know, trauma. I have little or no interest in having sexual experience. I mean, disagree. It's like, could I live without sex? Probably. Wait, I have little or no... Well, yeah, disagree then. I prefer spending time alone rather than being around people, including friends. Ooh, this is difficult. Because I love spending time with friends, but I do need a lot of alone time. Horny, gotcha. Well, I'm not against it. I'm just against doing it with random people. Oh, this is difficult. Yeah, both. Because, like, if I'm spending time with friends, I love that. But if I'm just alone, I love that too. So yeah, both. My thoughts or speech can feel jumbled or stray into unusual tangents, making it hard for others to follow me. Oh, 100%, 100%. Clearly. I sometimes feel that my thoughts aren't my own, or as if no, disagree. I'm not one of those people. This is just like diagnosing you. This like, do you have schizophrenia? Are you bipolar? Are you depressed? Like, do you have an eating disorder? All of these things. I believe in things that most people would consider impossible. No, totally disagree. I find it difficult to approach others. Disagree. I wouldn't say totally, because like in some sort of situation it's difficult. I often feel anxiety or distress due to intrusive and unwanted thoughts. E.g. thoughts about being contaminated. Oh yeah. Sadly, yes, agree. I often feel compelled to perform repetitive behaviors or mental acts. E.g., this is just asking about OCD now. Double checking hand washing, yes, agree. I have OCD, so. I feel a strong need for certain things to be arranged in a specific order or way, and I get bothered, upset. Less now, this has gotten better. My biggest problem with OCD is cleanliness. Like, I wash my hands a lot and stuff like that. But this used to be a bigger problem. Now it's not really. I'd say like middle now. I enjoy inflicting pain, suffering, or humiliation on others in non-sexual situations. Disagree. What the fuck? The authorities will be dispatched. Oh God. Hey, maybe I finally can get some help then. I never feel offended, even when people say things that most others find offensive, rude, or insulting. I don't know if I feel offended, but I'm more like, yeah, Like, I don't care. Like, I just think you're stupid if you're like that. So I don't, like, it doesn't really, like, a lot of times it just doesn't affect me. But, like, of course, I probably get offended at some points. Someone agree? Well, I never feel someone disagree then. When I'm in social situations, I don't notice and I don't think about the social status or social... it depends on... Once again, it depends on the situation. Say I'm at a party and fucking Madonna shows up. Of course you would consider it, you know? But okay, when I'm in social situations, I guess, in the situations I'm in... No, I don't think about it. Wait, when was it? I don't notice and I don't think about the social status. Agree. Apparently, people, in the past 12 months, how many times did you cry? So many times. 12 months? Like, it's at least once a month, and we're talking more. Let's say I probably cry in a month. How much do I cry? I never thought about this. It's a lot. Just here for never. 12 if about once a month. 52 if about once a week. I mean, it's not probably once a week, but also, yeah, that is a problem typically if you're not crying at all. I don't know, let's do 40, just whatever. How often do you find yourself feeling extremely happy out of nowhere without an obvious reason to feel happy? I don't know. No, rarely. Because, like, if I'm extremely happy about something, I know why. Select all of the emotions below that you never or almost never feel. If you experience all these emotions at least occasionally, leave all boxes unchecked and click next. Anger. I do feel anger. I've gotten a lot more open to feeling anger recently, because before I was like, well, I get frustrated, I don't really get angry. Now, because I don't think I allowed myself to admit that I got angry at things. Because when I think of anger, I think of people losing control, because that's how anger has been when I grew up. But when I get angry now, and I'm like, I think I'm pissed off, I don't really lose control. I just go, I really hate this. And I don't like it, and it makes me upset. But I don't want to punch anything. I don't want to, like, tell someone to, like, you know, I don't lose my shit. So, but am I angry? I still think it counts as anger. Yeah, so because that's what I mean. Because, like, I get frustrated all the time. That's, like, one of my main emotions. But, like, anger as in, like, I never lose control over anger, like, that I'm angry. Like, I never, like, feel like I want to punch people and, like, that. I just go, like, in my mind, of course, I'm like, why? I'm more of, like, why are you like this? What are you doing? Like, just get your shit together. Like, but I don't say that. I don't act on it or anything. I just go, like, this, like, you know. I usually, like, when I get the most angry, it's typically for other people, which is like, oh, I'm such a good soul. No, I don't know what it is, but it's like, for my dad, for example, if, like, they, like, do shit, like, they made him upset now with the car about telling him that my sister has his car. That makes him upset. And I'm like, then I get angry over that. It's like, why the fuck did you do that? You're just ruining it for everyone. Also, you made my dad upset. What's wrong with you? You know, kind of thing. But I didn't tell them that. I would never do that. But it is anger. Let's put it that way. It is anger, but it's not anger in, like, I just never lose control when I'm angry. I screamed in the car before. It's because people are fucking bad driving. It's dangerous. I mean, that's terrible though, Funks Finder. It must be really hard to have that. Because that's what's, like, that's, you know, my sister's a very angry person. And I can never relate to it. I can never relate to losing so much control that you say and do shit. And also then afterwards, you know, like I said this before, once again, my sister's in here to defend herself. And she can say whatever shit. She has a lot of thoughts about me too. She thinks I'm a thief and all that thing. So, you know, but it's just like, if you're one of those people and you're angry, like, at least apologize afterwards. Be like, oh shit, I fucked up. And, like, try, you know, because you can work on it. You don't have to live that way. Like, you can get better, but it does require you to work on it. Instead of just going, well, I worked on myself and you're still just as angry. Girl. Yeah, I just think you need therapy. I don't know what else to say. Like, if you have big problems like that with emotions in general, you do need therapy. You need therapy because you need to be able to, first off, recognize it before it gets out of hand, because that's the point where, because like you can go for like, oh, you're getting angry. Like, if you get that angry, you're at a 10, you know. You're at you're on an emotional 10, and it's too late. You can't do anything about it. It's too late. So the whole thing about therapy is learning to recognize before it gets to that point. So you can like slow it down, take a step back and go, okay. And then you don't reach that 10 ever. And that's kind of the point of it. It requires a lot of practice and stuff like that, but it does work. Well, that's good, Funksfind. Yeah, because that is like the goal if you have anger problems, at least from what I've learned from other people around me in like groups and stuff. When they talk, it's like I've definitely had people in both groups that are like, get so angry they just lose their shit. So like the whole thing for them, I mean, it's the same for me. Like I don't, you know, I don't have that problem, but I get so, like I dissociate, for example, or I like self-harm. So for me, it's the exact same cycle. Like I have to like recognize it before it gets to the worst part where I self-harm or dissociate. And before that, slow it down and be like, I'm here, it's fine, this will pass, kind of thing. And then you just do grounding exercises, being like, oh, that's a printer, that's a door, that's a tree outside, you know. Oh yeah, Merit, how did it go? Like, I mean, now you're going BRB, but if you want to talk about it. Because that's the only, like, because in the end, I know that about myself. I know I'm a person that has very strong emotions. I'm a very emotional person. I'm also a reactive person. And that can be a real big problem. So, but it is something you can work on. And it's gotten so much better for me. And it's, I don't know, it's so much calmer for me right now. And like, it's, you know, if I keep working on it, it's gonna get even better. It's just like a slow process, but it does work. Okay, anyway, anxiety, I feel all of these things. If there are these emotionally, yeah, disgust, yep, fear, reaction to, I mean, yeah, probably frustration, yeah, sadness, yep, I feel, who doesn't feel all of these things? Well, that you almost never feel. I guess fear? Because like, but at the same time, fear is like anxiety and worry and stuff. So no, I do feel fear then. Select all of the emotions below that you almost never feel. If you experience all these emotions that lead to awe, a reaction to something vast or extraordinary. Love. No, I feel pride. I've felt a lot of pride recently, weird, because otherwise I don't feel a lot of pride. It's just been recently. That is kind of a new thing for me. Empathy, embarrassment, guilt, happiness. I feel all. It's like you need all these feelings. Awe is a little weird though. But like when I play Elden Ring, I'm like, oh, you know, when I play a really good-looking game, stuff like that, I do feel a little awe. I often obsess over whether my actions or thoughts are morally correct. I used to, and I don't really give a shit. Disagree. What is happening? Looking at the emotions in the image above, I at least occasionally experience playfulness, love, happiness, depressed, bored, hopeless, sad, guilty, anger, anxiety, fear, hatred, disgust, caring, cozy, content, curious, calm. I mean, all of them. Isn't that, like, if you're a human, you are supposed to feel all of these things, you know? Like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, you need them. Like, if you don't feel, like, if you don't feel certain, like, several of these, or, like, one of them, like, at all, or ever, you probably need therapy, to be honest. Like, a well-rounded, I'm not saying I am, but, like, just in general, like, we have all these emotions, and you're supposed to be able to feel them. They are there for you. They're, you know, they're there for your brain and, like, all of that. Like, you need them to survive. Like, even if you want to be, oh, I wish I was never angry again. I wish I was never sad again. You need those things. Like, you may wish that, but it's not, first off, it's never going to happen, probably. Unless you, like psychologically shut it off, but that will fuck you up in other ways. So, like, and this is also, I guess my point is like, all these emotions that are like problematic for you, you need to learn to work with them, not against them, kind of thing. You need to like accept them as part of you. That's the only way to do this. Because otherwise you're fighting something that your body has like, you're able to feel these feelings and you're supposed to, basically. So you're fighting something you really can't win. It's like, I'm never gonna be mad again. Well, good luck with that. Like, it's gonna come back to haunt you in some way. I feel an impulse to do the opposite of what is asked of me when someone without proper authority, like a stranger or friend, tells me what to do. No? I mean, I do that in Marvel Rivals, when people are like, I'm like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, sure. And someone without proper authority, like a stranger. I mean, I guess some would agree then, but I feel like it only happens in Marvel Rivals. Imagine that you worked hard. Oh god, please don't fly in here. Oh, thank god. Imagine that you worked hard toward an important goal for a month, but then learned that you could no longer achieve it. How would you feel? Once again, it depends on what it is, but like moderately upset, maybe? Imagine that you found out that a close friend of yours complained to another friend about your personality or behavior without telling you directly. How would you feel? Quite upset, probably. At the same time, it would be like, yeah, like you know, you talk about... That's the thing. Even if you have a friend, you're very good friends with them, you probably won't like all the sides of them. You know what I mean? But on the other hand, if you're like a close friend, I feel like you would know this about each other, you know? Or like you can talk about it at least. But it also, I wouldn't be upset for them talking to another friend about me and like being annoyed by something, really. So I don't know if I would be quite upset. It kind of depends. Once again, it depends on what they said. So it's either moderately or quite, well, I wouldn't probably, like, if it's just like, I would probably just be a little upset for some things. Let's do moderately. On my throat. I quickly and successfully adjust my emotions when... God, my throat. I've been reading so much. Out loud. I need more water. I quickly and successfully adjust my emotions when logical reasoning shows that my initial emotional reaction was inappropriate. I try to. This is still a problem I have and probably will have the rest of my life. Like, my emotions and my reasonable mind, they're often two separate things. So I try not to act on my emotions and try to like get them to go together. And that's a lot easier now, currently. But otherwise that can be difficult. Like before, I've definitely acted on emotions because I've had like fear or anxiety or worry about something. Whilst in my brain, I've been like, it's gonna be fine though. But then I just feel like I have to act on it now, because that is typically what happens when you like enter that kind of mode. But currently, I don't think that's a big problem. Right now, I'm more of like, oh, I'm feeling a certain way about something. And usually I just wait it out. Because that was helpful with the latest therapy. I need more water. No, it's just like, you gotta wait shit out. Give me a sec. I gotta refill this. We're finishing the Costco mushrooms before they went, but oh, nice. No, but like that's what the latest round of 1.5 pounds. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. But yeah, I think that's really helped. because I kind of knew this, because usually like when we get anxiety or anger or any like strong emotion, you feel like you have to do something about it real quickly, whatever problem it is that caused it. But so what I'm doing nowadays is I get a strong feeling and then I just sit with it a little bit. And I wait for it to, it's the ebb and flow kind of thing. I just wait for it to like, what do you call it? The tip to go down. And then I like take another look at it and go, what should I do about this? And it's really helped, frankly. Because before it's that knee-jerk reaction of like, I have to do something now. And then you just do something, and then you're like so upset or like in your brain or like in your emotions that you're making a decision that's going to be worse for the future, or like it's actually a bad decision for whatever reason. But if you just sit with it a little bit and let it like just calm down a little bit, and then you revisit it, that has really helped me, I think. It's also really helped me be more comfortable with being uncomfortable. You know what I mean? But yeah, so for now, currently, I quickly and successfully, someone agree? I sneeze or feel the urge to sneeze when I suddenly see. No, I know this is a thing, but not for me. I just sneeze anyway. By falling asleep or waking up, I experience episodes where I'm unable to move or speak despite trying to do so. Falling asleep or waking up, I experience it when I'm unable to move or speak. Rarely, but it's happened. Yeah, I know, that is a thing for some people, but I'm not one of those people. It's like if you went to a movie in the middle of the day and you come out of like, the dark theater and out into the sun, people sneeze. I don't have that problem. That's never been a thing. I didn't even know it was a thing until I heard about it on like QI much later. But yeah, it's not a thing everyone has, apparently. Oh, it's genetic? Okay, well that explains it. When you see streetlights at night without glasses or contact lenses, which image best matches how the lights appear to you? Probably, I don't know if I ever thought about that. The first one? Like, this is hella lens flares. Oh, but I walk outside and I should be wearing glasses or contact lenses, and I don't. So it's all a little fuzzy for me, but it's not like lens flary like on the right. But like, yeah, mostly the left, I guess. Over the past 6 months, I've experienced a persistent and unexplained fatigue that limits my daily activities. Disagree. You have J.J. Abrams in your eyes? That's what I mean. It's like hella lens flares. The water just ruins my eyes. Yeah, a lot of people can't swim underwater with their eyes open. I haven't swam in a long time, but I'm usually fine with that. My eyes are so sensitive now, though, so I don't know if it's like chlorinated, chlorine. When I engage in moderate physical or mental exertion, it's common for me to experience intense physical or mental crashes that would take me hours or long. No, disagree. For this section of the test, please make sure your screen has a high brightness and don't use any color-altering glasses or filters. On each page, you will have just 5 seconds to read a number inside a circle. Oh, we're doing color? If I'm colorblind? Let's go. 2. Hello? Oh, there you go. 5. I believe I'm not colorblind. It's more common for men to be colorblind too. A lot more common. 6. I know I struggle with one of these though. 3. That's like, I can see it, but it's like it's slight. 3. I experience sudden uncontrollable tics like eye blinking, shoulder shrugging, facial twitches. Oh, so they're asking if you've got Tourette's. Or I feel strong heart resistance or to make it rarely. Your eye twitches is, for example, if you're sleep deprived. There's nothing. Oh God. When I'm sitting or lying down, I experience uncomfortable sensations in my legs or clawing or think, oh, okay, restless leg syndrome. That made me feel never. I mean, it happens because of medication, but other than that, no. Have you been told that you stop breathing or gasp during sleep? No. I feel excessively tired during the day, even when I've had what seemed like a full night's sleep. No, because usually I don't have a full night's sleep. So if I feel excessively tired during the day, it's because I didn't sleep well. So disagree. How old are you? Hella old. I have high blood pressure. No, actually, oh, I'm being treated for it. Yes, that's true. How loud would you say your snoring is? I mean, it's louder than talking, probably. Actually, because like I don't snore that loud, but no, it's not. It's probably the same. Compared to people of your gender, how would you describe your neck circumference? I don't. Probably not like. The thickness of your neck. The average man's. I don't know. Probably above average because I'm fat. What a weird question. I find myself urinating more frequently than I did when I was young, especially at night. Agree. Totally agree. I often feel quite thirsty even after drinking water and without recent physical. Are we asking diabetes questions now? This is if you have uncontrolled diabetes. The previous question could also be that. I often feel quite. No. If anything, I don't drink enough. I sometimes experience blurred vision. Yeah, this is diabetes stuff. Disagree. Yeah, but that is like sleep apnea is definitely a thing. But I've recorded myself. I mean, it's been a while now. Also, now it's way too bright. And I talk in my sleep, and I do snore from time to time. Not like through the whole night, but I never like I don't stop breathing or anything, from what I know. But yeah, sleep apnea. A lot of people don't know they have sleep apnea, and then they wait like they go through their next day so tired. So. Yeah, sleep apnea is sadly or can be deadly, and it like lowers or like shortens your lifespan and stuff. So if you suspect that shit, you should definitely get it checked down. Sleep stream? No. I would never be able to sleep. God. I sometimes feel tingling, numbness, or burning sensation in my head. This is diabetes questions. Disagree. I have a biological mother, father, sister, or brother with type 2. What? You're just outward. You're just asking it now. I don't know if I do. Why is there no, I don't know? Probably. My biological mother died of a long-term illness, which I would guess is diabetes, but it could be anything in the end. So, no, I guess. Not physically agree. What race are you Asian? What kind of body were you born in? Female. Some of the following questions ask about symptoms related to menstruation. Well, I haven't had a period in many, many years, so this can be difficult. If you're no longer menstruating, AG, due to many hysterectomies, so please answer based on your experience during time. Okay. When did I last have my period? It's been many years ago. I think I had like one, I can't remember why I had that, but like I'm on a pill that just stops it. And I've been on this pill for probably 15 years, probably more. Like I had one period during that time because I stopped it or I missed something for like several days or something. But that's about it. During my menstrual periods, I experienced severe pelvic pain that affects my daily. Yes, like when I did have, I will, because I do remember that often. I had pain in my lower back, legs, or oh, I wouldn't say that happened though. Gender identified woman. Where you were born? South Korea. Would you mind answering a few more questions to help us improve our test? Your answers will not inflate. No, thanks, skip. Wait. Your information kept secure. Do I have to? You may receive occasional blah blah blah. If you would prefer not to receive, leave the box blank. Great. I like this clear thinking. Good job. Your unique traits report. The following chart compares your trait accounts to the average user, helping you understand whether you have more or fewer unique traits than average. Your stronger traits, okay? I have 3 stronger alignments. This report highlights areas where your responses have especially high percentiles compared to almost 1,000 anonymous participants. That's a pretty good, it's not that many people, but like, sure. Explore the sections below to learn more about these potential traits. Scoring high does not necessarily mean you have that trait, but it serves as an indicator that you may wish to explore whether you have it. Similarly, scoring low does not guarantee that you lack the trait. Excuse me, burps. Disclaimer, this report is for informational purposes only, yes, and does not provide diagnosis or medical advice. It is intended only to suggest to what extent your responses yield high scores to questions related to each trait. See our methodology below for details. Your actual traits may differ from those suggested below. To confirm the presence or absence of any trait, consult a qualified professional. Yes, covering their ass. Traits you're most aligned with. The following section lists and explains the traits where your responses suggest a strong alignment with specific patterns identified in our research data set. No, only a trained professional can confidently say whether you have any blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Basically, yeah. Sees current self as a different person than past self. Viewing one's past self as a stranger or as a different person than they are now. Your score is higher than the stronger cutoff set at the 92nd percentile. Wait, what does that mean? I always get confused about the percentile things. Wait, your score is higher than the strong cut. So, wait, your score is higher than the stronger cutoff set. So I'm like super high. 8% or more of this. Okay, thank you. Because I always get confused with the numbers here. Okay, so very high then. That's good. I don't like my past self. My past self was, yeah. I changed quite a bit. Just in general. Like, I really do. Like, when I look back, like, I was both angry. I was so scared and, like, insecure. I mean, we're still insecure, I guess. But, like, insecure in a different way, immature, like I said, I've talked about this before, how I thought like everyone was out to get me and I had to like get them and like manipulate people because I always thought someone was out to get me, so I always had to like have the upper hand, like shit, and I don't really give a shit about that anymore. I'm like spitting. Like being afraid to be embarrassed. I still have a little bit of that, but streaming has really helped me to get out of that. I embarrass myself all the time here, and it's great. So, I really do think I'm very different from how I used to be. Most people see their current self as an extension of their past self, but about 8% of people in our in our surveys do not identify at all with their past self. This may follow major life changes or shifts in values behavior, but can also reflect stable differences in how people represent autobiographical identity. That's true. Oh god. See trait distribution. Oh god. Okay. I mean, this is your score 100 out of 100. I'm sorry, what? Okay. Okay, great. Demisexuality. Yay. Whoop whoop. Note, the image above shows the score distribution of deceased current self is different. Okay, no, I get it. I mean, yeah, I knew about this. A sexual orientation with sexual attraction is formed only after an emotional bond has been established. Your score is higher than a strong cutoff set at the 99th percentile? Jesus. But that's what I mean. Like, I don't really care that much about what people look like, but like I talked about this before. I don't want to date someone who's like super obese or anything because they're gonna die. Like, I don't want to date someone I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have to take care of this person. I don't want to like start a relationship with that in mind. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Could be a different person. Such a creep hanging out in my apartment like that. Oh god. 100 on 100. Most people can form sexual attraction without any emotional or intellectual connection, but some people require connection before these feelings form. Both men and women experience demisexuality, but it's more common among women. I can see that. But yeah, like I'm hella demisexual for sure. I already knew that. Oh, but it says here, lack of a near universal experience. What did it say here? Hidden difference dividing people. Peace in the shower! Listen, you didn't even have always. You only had often. I would have picked always. I always pee in the shower. It's the only chance I have of standing up and peeing. Also, I don't have to do anything. I can just pee. The habitual behavior of urinating while showering, often viewed by the subject as practical, harmless, or environmentally friendly. Your score is higher than the strong and cutoff set at the 92nd%. I mean, yes, I'm for it. Only about 28% of people in our surveys report never peeing in the shower. Really, that's a high percentage, though. But on the other hand, only 13% report doing it very often. I didn't see, was very often a thing? Most people, I mean, yeah, that's what I picked, wasn't it? Most people do it from time to time. As long as it's not done in public showers and it is washed properly, it is not likely to pose any health hazard. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I don't shower anywhere else. Like, in a public shower. Have I done it in a public shower? Yes. Did I do it every time then? No. Like, it's running water. You know? And I always make sure that it goes, like, all of it goes down. But, like, since and for many years now, I've only been showering my own shower. Of course I'm gonna pee in it every time. Okay, traits you moderately aligned with. Decoupler. The traits in the section above had stronger alignment with the responses, passing higher thresholds, whereas the traits that follow have moderate alignment with the responses. A cognitive style that isolates claims from the context or implications when evaluating them, decoupling, versus one that interprets claims primarily through their social or political context, contextualizing. Your score is, a cognitive style that isolates claims from their or implications when evaluating them. I find this difficult because this makes it sound like, oh, you don't care about the context. Like, several of these questions are like, it depends, you know, and all of these tests are always like this. Decoupling may improve your ability to analyze logically, enabling you to judge a claim on its own merits instead of by who said it or why. This may reduce source-based and group-based distortions. On the other hand, decoupling may also cause you to miss important aspects of a situation, since context can carry real information. That's what I mean. Incentives, history, power, and framing often change what a statement means in practice and alter its implication. Yeah, so like, I wouldn't say I'm a decoupler. I would say I'm somewhere in the middle, probably. Doesn't feel emotions in body. This is true. The only thing I regularly feel is like my shoulders are tense, but other than that, I don't really feel much. Like, my emotions are very, like, when I have a strong emotion, it's just the emotion. It's like, I don't feel like the body parts. Like, oh, my leg hurts, my stomach hurts, or like my heart's beating fast, or like, I don't feel any of that. I'm just overwhelmed by the actual emotion. The absence of perceiving emotions through physical sensations, interception, rather than purely cognitive states. Your score is higher than the moderate cutoff set at the 90th%. Wouldn't that be stronger then? While most people experience their emotions at least partially in their bodies, e.g. feeling happiness in their face or anxiety in their chest. Like, yeah, when I feel anxiety so much, I don't think like, my body, like, don't get me wrong, if you have anxiety, like, things are happening in your body, like, all these emotions, strong emotion will always give you something in your body. But, like, I have general anxiety disorder, so I feel anxiety almost at all times. Like, just sitting here, I can have anxiety, but, like, I'm kind of, like, my anxiety currently is probably so low, so I'm not noticing it, but, like, I always have some kind of anxiety going on, but I only really notice it, like, if something happens, of course, or if, like, things are still. Like, that's why I have a problem sleeping. But even that time, I don't feel it in my body. I'm just like, oh, like, I'm in my brain. I'm just in my brain. Oh, I can't sleep. Oh, I gotta do this tomorrow. You know, that kind of thing. Some people do not, however, even among those who believe they don't have these experiences, with careful introspection, like I said, some may notice that their emotions do produce a signal in their body, even if it's subtle. Weak or absent bodily emotional signals can make it more difficult to identify your emotions. Because I always know what I'm feeling, though, I would say. It's very rare for me. But, like, I had anxiety recently, and I didn't know what that was about, and I tried to figure that out. But I think I figured it out. But usually I instantly know. I usually don't struggle with that, but it is better. That was also a thing we did in group. It's like, because if you can feel in your body and just focus on, oh, my chest feels tight or my stomach hurts, that will help you, though. So like, it's not a bad thing if you can feel that. It's actually pretty good because it can help ground you, kind of thing. Imposter syndrome, a psychological pattern where an individual doubts their skills, talents, or accomplishments and has a persistent, unjustified fear of being exposed as a fraud. Your score is higher than the moderate cutoff set at the 60th percentile. It doesn't seem that high. Imposter feelings are common even among, yeah, because like, it's so common. Common even among objectively high performers, which means subjective feelings of fraudulence are a poor measure of actual competence. Imposter syndrome can lead to procrastination as a self-protection mechanism. Where fear of being evaluated or of not being skilled enough can lead to delaying tasks. Blind to social status. An inability to perceive or an indifference towards social hierarchies and status markers. Your score is higher than the moderate cutoff set at the 85. This is the thing. I really don't care about this shit, but I know I have to. Let's put it that way. Because in the end, living in a society as we do, you kind of know where you stand, right? And we all know, you know, some people are high, like... We do live in a society, but in the end, like, I don't actually care about it. I'm like, that's a person, that's a person. Don't get me wrong, would I be starstruck if I met some celebrity? Probably. But I would also think, like, oh, it must suck to be followed by paparazzi and, like, shit like that. Because, like, in the end, they're just people. But, yeah. Because, like, I don't know, I just don't really care too much about that. I'm just like, you're just a person like me. Like, yeah, you're more successful than me, but you're still just a human. You have all the same feelings I do. You know? Status blind people may speak more candidly because they are less influenced by prestige, rank, and deference cues. They also may be able to act more authentically around high-status people. On the other hand, they are at risk of offending others by accidentally violating status-based expectation. Yes. Oh, you met the king? Why did you meet the king? Also, the king seems boring as shit. Sorry. Like, he's just an old white dude. Who cares? He gets paid to do nothing. Well, he gets paid to hunt moose. And hit kids with his car. And wear funny hats. I don't know. It's just like... The whole thing about needing to bow and like... It's like, what are we doing? You know, I think you can tell though from like hearing me talk, like I genuinely don't care about the shit, but I'd still follow it in society because I have to. Like I don't want to offend people, but I'm also sometimes like, what are we doing, guys? Whatever, you know, we're just people, we're just fucking acting. Let's stop it. Like, oh, I thought you needed to bow, but maybe that's just a UK thing. Like, meeting the Queen is a whole fucking thing. Well, now she's dead, so... Except, no, not a bowing. But that's also the nice thing about Sweden, I feel. Like, you can go you to the king, even though most people don't, but, like, you can. I don't think he'd be like, you know. He seems cool in that way. I don't think he cares. Hypnagogic hallucinations, vivid visual, auditory, or tactile hallucinations that occur during the transition from wakefulness to sleep. Your score is higher than the moderate cutoff set at the 92nd percentile. These kinds of sleep-related hallucinations, waking dreams, are common, with 60% of the people we surveyed having experienced them. They are more likely to occur in periods of sleep deprivation or during irregular sleep schedules. In the absence of other symptoms, they are generally considered harmless. I am constantly sleep deprived, so that makes sense. But yeah, why did you meet the king? I mean, if you want to tell me, you don't have to. Because, like, I mean, I guess a lot of, like, yeah. I don't know. I don't know much about the royal people because I don't give a shit. I just think they're kind of, like, what do? They don't do anything. Like, I kind of wish we didn't have them. I don't feel like we need them. They're, like, there to, like, look how good Sweden is! And that's about it. And even then, I don't feel like they do much. Likes to be corrected, experiencing appreciation or positive emotions rather than defensiveness or negative emotions like anger. That's what I mean. I used to be a person that if you corrected me, I got really offended. Because I got embarrassed. Don't get me wrong. I don't like getting corrected by people I don't like. Let's put it that way. People I don't like yet respect, like if it's a stranger, and the first thing you do is correcting me, that's gonna leave a bad taste in my mouth for you. But if it's a friend that corrects me, I'm like, oh shit, sorry. Oh no, you're right. I'd be like, oh, yeah, of course. But like, I'm much more open, even before. And when I say before, this was like a long time ago. But like, I was so sensitive to that shit that even people I liked, if they corrected me, I got really offended. And because I got so embarrassed. Because at that point, I was also still in my face of, I am intelligent, I'm so smart, I gotta prove it at all points. So if I was wrong and someone corrected me, I'm like, oh! So I'm glad I'm over that shit. Because it's terrible. It fucking sucks. When one's errors or mistakes upon your score is higher than the moderate cutoff set at the 85th percentile. Many people find it unpleasant to be corrected when they make significant mistakes, even if they value the learning opportunity. Liking being corrected makes learning from errors easier. You may want to encourage those around you to give you direct feedback, since they may be used to not giving criticism or softening it to avoid upsetting others. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I said, it depends on what you're correcting and how you're doing it, right? And for me, it depends on who's correcting me. I mean, I think that all of the things I just said, I think applies to everyone. Misophonia, I think a lot of us have. A disorder where specific sounds, most commonly mouth sounds from chewing, cause intense emotional reactions such as anger, panic, or disgust. Yeah. Your score is higher than the moderate cutoff set at the 90th percentile. Some people who experience misophonia do not realize they do. For instance, they may assume that everyone is bothered by chewing sounds or breathing noises, which is not the case. Oh, okay. Misophonia can involve a range of emotional reactions from anger to disgust to panic. Panic? I get this. I guess I get panic because I just want it to stop. Misophonia at extremes can make it difficult to be around others when they're eating. Telling your loved ones about it may make it easier for them to avoid triggering your misophonia. I mean, just don't eat like a fucking savage. It's not that difficult. Sorry. Non-profit or support organization. Synesthesia, a harmless neurological condition in which stimulation of one sensory or cognitive pathway leads to automatic involuntary experience in the second pathway, e.g. associating a color with each word that's independent of what color the word is written in, or experiencing colors when hearing music. I don't do that though. Your score is higher than the moderate cutoff set at the 96? Isn't that high then? 96th percentile. There are a wide variety of types of synesthesia, as there are many ways sensory experience can mix. One of the most common forms is grapheme color synesthesia, where each letter or number evokes colors, regardless of what color they are actually written in. These color associations are consistent within a person, but different person. Yeah, I do have that with like certain numbers, and weekdays. I feel like it could be certain words sometimes, like stuff like that. Chewing loud with my mouth open. Yeah, no one wants to see that. If you're like chewing with your mouth open, no one wants to see that. Hate it. Sleep out. Oh no. A sleep disorder in which breathing repeatedly stops and starts during sleep for brief periods, often occurring without waking up, which can cause daytime fatigue and other health problems. Your score is higher than the moderate cutoff set at the 80th percentile. Oh no. Untreated sleep apnea is linked with important cardiovascular metabolic risks, and can also impair mood, concentration, and driving safety. I don't drive, so that's fine. If you think that you may have sleep apnea, I don't think I have it though. It is advisable to make an appointment with a doctor or sleep medicine specialist. I don't like ASMR at all. Frequent death-related thoughts. Oh god. Experiencing frequent thoughts about one's own death, your score is higher than the moderate You know what? It could have been worse. It could have been worse. Because like when I'm like mentally doing not well, I think about that many times a day. All the time. I fantasize about that. I fantasize about ways to die and like all this. It takes up a lot of my time. So the fact that this is pretty good for me. Thinking about death can sharpen priorities and reduce trivial concerns, but for some people it can also become obsessive, depressive, or panic-linked. If frequent death-related thoughts reduce your enjoyment of life or feel uncontrollable, consider discussing them with a therapist or qualified professional. The problem is, Twitch, please, I'm just talking about things now. I'm not recommending this. Go seek therapy, talk to a professional. But like, for me, you know, when I'm feeling bad or like mentally ill, basically, and I think about death so much and fantasize about it's a comfort. It's a comfort for me in the end. It's like a yeah. I don't know. It doesn't make me more sad or anything. If anything, it makes me feel better. Weirdly, I know but it's also, don't get me wrong, it's still a symptom that you're not doing well. So it's still not a good thing. But it's not like, it doesn't cause me distress to think about death ever. Like I've gone past it for so long ago. Yeah, so I don't think it's like a problem if you find it like a comfort. It's like they always ask like, oh, are you planning things? Have you made a will and shit like that? Like that's more of like, because like thinking about things and fantasizing about things, that's one thing. But then the action part, like if you're actually moving towards it, that there are signs for that, and that's what they're asking for usually. So I don't really think that's a problem. Like considering how much I've thought about death in my life, it's been fine, you know. Not thinking before speaking. A behavioral pattern characterized by impulsive verbal expression, that's me, where thoughts are vocalized immediately without internal filtering or consideration of potential social consequences. Your score is higher than the moderate cutoff set at the 95th percentile. Speaking without thinking beforehand can keep conversations flowing quickly and make it much easier to participate in fast-paced... Would I be good at improv then? In fast-paced group discussions before someone else jumps in. On the other hand, a lack of premeditation can increase impulsive reactions and the risk of social collateral damage, especially during difficult or sensitive conversations. This is a problem I had when I was in that phase of trying to like, oh, I'm intelligent, I have to show everyone how intelligent I am. I have to say things to sound intelligent all the time. I did think about it a lot more before I spoke. I was also much more quiet as a person back then. But since I'm not that smart, the things I said still was kind of stupid a lot of times. So I was always battling this thing of just being like blurting things out. Because like, oh, I know. I'm like that like student who's like putting their hands up for every like question. I used to be that person. It's fucking embarrassing to think about now. Because now I'll be like, oh, I don't care. Because that's kind of what I thought about when I was in group now for DBT. Because like there were several moments like that where people were like, oh, do you want to share? And you know, and like she can ask questions and like, oh, have you heard about this before? And like, and I just never really raised my hand much. Before I would have done it all the time to show how much I knew and like stuff like that. I just don't care anymore. Like, I don't know these people, and I'm like, whatever. Like, I don't really feel the need for this. But I used to feel a really strong need to show how fucking clever I was. And I'm so glad that's not, like, a big thing for me anymore. Because, like, I'm not that clever. It's fine. Understanding your unique profile. Based on your combination of traits, we've generated a personalized analysis to help you understand what makes you distinctive and how this might affect your daily life. Oh no, the following analysis AI generated based on your trait combinations. While it may offer useful insights, remember, it's meant for reflection, not as professional. Ugh. I don't know if I want to read this, but I guess we will then. Your unique experience. Your internal world likely feels like a rich sensory tapestry where boundaries between different types of input, like sounds, colors, or even the transition between wakefulness and sleep, are more fluid than they are for others. You might find that your sense of identity is remarkably dynamic, viewing your history as a collection of different lives rather than one continuous thread. You know what? That's a pretty good point, yeah. Which allows for a unique level of personal reinvention. Well, I hope so. Because you process information and emotions with a certain intellectual distance, you may... That sounds like an insult. You may navigate your day-to-day life focusing on the raw data of your environment rather than the social hierarchies or physical sensations that others prioritize. I mean, that is true. That's kind of what I want as well. So that's what I'm working against at all times, I feel. I think that's better. Since I live in my brain so much, I kind of don't need more of it. How others might misunderstand you. People might occasionally perceive you as being detached or overly blunt, because you tend to share your thoughts as they form without filtering them through the lens of social standing. The thing is, I know this, I realize this because I understand who I am, so I understand this is a problem that can occur, sadly. But it's also one of those things, it's like, yeah, but it is who I am. If something bad happens, I'll deal with it. Your need for a deep emotional bond before feeling physical attraction could be misinterpreted by some as a lack of interest or playing hard to get. Well, that's their problem. That's not really my problem. When in reality, you're simply honoring a specific internal requirement for connection. Yeah. If that person thinks I'm playing hard to get and stuff like that, they're not for me. So that's fine. Additionally, your intense reactions to specific sounds or your tendency to correct information might be seen as irritability rather than a genuine sensory sensitivity or a commitment to objective truth. Yeah. How you might misunderstand others. You may find it puzzling when people around you are deeply affected by social prestige or unspoken rules, as these invisible structures might not register on your personal radar at all. It might be difficult for you to relate to those who feel their emotions as physical sensations like butterflies or a heavy heart, since your own emotional processing seems to happen in a more cerebral or abstract space. Excuse me. You might also struggle to understand how others can maintain a static sense of self over decades. Yeah, I do feel that's a little strange. I do have a hard time relating to that, as your own experience of personal evolution is so much more pronounced and transformative. Yeah, people who are like, oh, I'm kind of the same as I was in like high school. I'd be like, how? I do have a hard time understanding that, I will say. Because I'm like, how is that even possible, kind of thing. Yeah, I do not like the butterflies or like I have a heavy heart. Like I don't feel those things in my body. Potential strengths. Your ability to decouple ideas from their emotional or social context gives you a rare capacity for objective analysis and a genuine openness to being proven wrong in the pursuit of truth. This, combined with your sensory interconnectedness, may allow you to spot patterns and creative links that others miss, making you a highly original thinker. I don't know if that's true, though. I might have picked the wrong thing for that. Your lack of concern for status means you likely treat everyone with a consistent level of respect and honesty, which can be incredibly refreshing and grounding for those in your circle. I hope so. That's kind of what I want. That's kind of how I want to live, and I want other people to treat me. Potential challenges. The frequent presence of existential thoughts and a tendency to doubt your own achievements might occasionally lead to a sense of mental fatigue or feeling of being an outsider in your own life. You may need to be mindful of how your spontaneous speech affects others, as your honesty, while well-intentioned, can sometimes land more harshly than you realize. Ensuring you prioritize restorative rest is also crucial, as your specific sleep patterns and sensory sensitivities can make the world feel more draining than it is. But yeah, like I don't know what to do about the sleep. It is what it is. Your absent traits. The following expandable box lists the traits you didn't match for. Note that only a trait, blah blah blah. Constantly aware of your facial expressions during. Yeah, I don't think about that ever. Contextualizer. I mean, it's just the opposite on the. Oh, focus on the future, focus on the past. Frequent simultaneous emotion. Intense emotionality. Oh, I feel like I would fall into this otherwise. Experience emotions with high frequency and high magnitude versus experiencing flattened effect. I feel like this is probably me though. Just moved to Germany. Wait, why Germany? Low. I'm definitely not low. Never crying. Well, often crying. I also feel like often crying would be. Like I just don't. I've never counted how much I cry. I don't think I cry every week, but I like say if I'm watching a movie that makes me cry, I usually cry more than once during that movie. Let's put it that way. Oh, if you're blunt, I mean, yeah, probably. But they don't speak good English in Germany. Restricted range of emotion, definitely not. Thinking or speaking, I'm not asexual. Well, demisexuality is part of asexuality, but not fully. Auditory aphantasia, no. Being non-tribal, a lack of attachment and loyalty. Oh, okay. Being unoffendable. I wish I was unoffendable, but I mean, okay. God, it's a lot. Astigmatism? Well, this tested for everything. ADHD, alcohol addiction. Was it no autism? Anhedonia. Autism. No alignment. Well, they did test me before. Avoidant personality disorder. Body dysmorphic, borderline. Hey, at least I didn't test positive for borderline. I didn't test positive for this though, and I know I have generalized anxiety disorder, so, you know. I mean, once again, this is not a test to diagnose, so. I have OCD too. Which we know. Well, how long is this? How long is this? What's intrinsic value? There are a lot of things that people value, from career success to friendship to family to having fun. But intrinsic values are special as they are our most fundamental values. We value them for their own sake and would continue to value them even if they cause no other effects. Like most people, you are probably not aware of all of your different intrinsic values, even though they may influence your behavior and goals in numerous ways. To develop this test, we investigate what philosophers and psychologists have said about humans fundamentally value, and then conducted 2 studies of our own, collecting and statistically analyzing the intrinsic values of 500 people in the US. Taking this test will help you: 1. Figure out your most important intrinsic values. Discover what your unique intrinsic values say about you. Understand my intrinsic value. Okay, sure. Yeah, what is an intrinsic value? An intrinsic value is something you value for its own sake. Put another way, an intrinsic value is something you would still value even if you got absolutely nothing else from it. Sometimes intrinsic values are referred to as terminal values because they reflect the endpoints in our value system that all our other values are aiming at. Non-intrinsic values are sometimes called instrumental values because God, I got burp again. We only care about them as means to achieve other ends. Excuse all the burping, it's the Ozempic. For instance, hammers are not something people intrinsically value, since all of their value derives from their usefulness in accomplishing other goals, like putting a nail in a wall. However, you might consider staying alive an intrinsic value if you value it for its own sake. Oh, okay. Because I was like, I don't really get it, but I think I get it more now. Most of the values that people have are not intrinsic values. It's actually very hard to accurately evaluate our own intrinsic values. They can be difficult to distinguish from non-intrinsic values, or what we've been told we should value, or what we're convinced is the objectively correct thing to value. Would you like to learn more about... No, let's just do it. Just give me a test. You can guess if something is intrinsically valuable for other people by asking, would some people value this thing for its own sake, even if they got nothing else from it? If the answer is yes, then it's probably intrinsic value for some people. If the answer is no, then it's probably not. We're going to give you a short quiz now to make sure you understand. Oh God. This is to help make sure that when we give you the intrinsic values test, you're able to answer correctly. No, accurately. Could money, i.e. physical cash bills in common use in their country, be intrinsically valuable? No? That is correct. Okay, good. Because I'm still a little unsure if I'm understanding this correctly. That is correct. Almost everyone values having cash, but cash is valuable just because it enables you to buy things that you value. So cash is not an intrinsic value. If nothing else happened as a result of having cash, i.e. it didn't allow us to purchase valuable things, money would then be totally useless piece of paper. We only value cash because of what it gives us. We don't value it intrinsically. Remember that it's hard saying intrinsic all the time. Intrinsic values, unlike cash, are things we value for their own sake. Since cash would be useless if nothing else occurred as a result of having it, it can't be an intrinsic value. I've said intrinsic so many times now, it's like starting to sound like nothing. You know, it's starting to sound like weird. Oh God. Could pleasurable experience be intrinsically valued for some people? I guess that is correct. Okay, good. Many people do intrinsically value having pleasurable experiences. Many people find pleasurable experiences valuable even if nothing else whatsoever occurs as a result of these experiences. Hence, they find pleasurable experiences intrinsically valuable. What do you mean it's a hard one for me? Oh, yeah. Okay. Could food be intrinsically... No. You're correct. Food is not an intrinsic value, because if it did not give us other things like nourishment, relief from hunger, and pleasure, it would be totally useless. Imagine food that, while edible, does not taste good and provides negligible amounts of nourishment and calories. Such food would have no purpose or value. Real food is only instrumentally valuable because it helps us get what we really want: nutritional satisfaction and sensory pleasure. Understand? Being loyal to those who have treated you well, yes, for sure. You're correct. I think I get this now, okay. Many people do intrinsically value being loyal to those who have treated them well. Many people find being loyal valuable even if nothing else whatsoever occurs as a result of their actions. Hence, they find being loyal to those who have treated them well intrinsically valuable. Some people, however, might value being loyal only because it means people will continue to treat them well. In this case, being treated well might be the intrinsic value, and being loyal to those who have treated you well is an instrumental value. There are many different types of intrinsic values, and they are different for different people. So being loyal will not necessarily be an intrinsic value for everyone. Great, now we're going to try and determine what you value the most by asking you about lots of different intrinsic values. This is quite a comprehensive list of intrinsic values, which we produce by looking at what philosophers and psychologists have said about human values, as well as by analyzing data from a survey we conducted on hundreds of people. Hundreds of people is not that many for stuff like this, but whatever. In the questions that follow, we'll ask you how important such specific intrinsic values are to you, as well as whether they're important at all. By important, we mean how much are your choices and actions motivated by this value. We naturally rank some values above others, and careful reflection helps us to identify which values we prize most. Of course, I hope the meeting isn't too bad. See you in a bit if I'm still here. If not, have a great rest of your day. Thanks for showing up. When you answer the questions that follow, please keep the definition of intrinsic value in mind. Something you value for its own sake, that you would continue to value even if it costs nothing else. Remember, all the values we're going to show you could be intrinsic values for someone, but we're interested in which ones are intrinsically valuable to you. I don't feel like I've never heard people talk about intrinsic values in that way. I didn't know that was like a big thing you can test. Indicate how much each statement is an intrinsic value of yours. An intrinsic value is something you value for someone's sake. That my values do not change to something different than they are now. I don't really... If anything, I think, no. Slightly important? A value, but not an intrinsic value. I value it only because of what it costs us. That my values do not change to something different. Slightly, maybe? That I stay healthy for a long time. I don't really care. I don't care. That I regularly experience beauty in form of art and music, moderately. That humanity becomes more moral than it is right now. Jesus. How I value it? I would love if it was better, but I don't know if it's the morality I care about, it's the empathy I care about. And I also don't think it's gonna happen. But that's not the question. I don't think it's an intrinsic for me. That I'm honest and don't lie, that is important to me, and very important. That I maintain a long-term romantic relationship, currently since I don't have one. Okay, so if I had if I had one, slightly, I guess, because if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. That there are so many distinct and unique cultures in the world. Oh, that I think is very important. That good people end up getting rewarded and bad people end up getting punished. Incredibly important. That I do not suffer much during my life. I would wish I didn't, but it's slightly important. I don't know, moderately. That I believe true rather than false things, that's important to me. That people respect the law and not break it. I mean, I don't really care. That humanity not take actions that my religion forbids, not something I value. That I achieve inner peace. I don't think that's how do you define that? Slightly important. That humans all have equal opportunity. I think that's very important. That I increase my understanding of reality beyond my current understanding. I think that's moderately, at least. That I'm grateful for what I have, moderately. That the good things in the world are divided fairly. I think that's important. That people across the world don't die of preventable causes. I think that's important. That I protect my friends and family. I mean, they can protect themselves, can they not? Moderately. That I am not socially rejected by other people, slightly. That I get to experience a wide variety of different things through my life, moderately. That I do not commit impure or degrading acts. I don't care. That I'm generous towards other people, very important, when I can. That people should be able to freely and publicly speak their mind without risking arrest or physical harm. I think that's important. That animals all around the world do not suffer much during their lives, very important. That I have children, not something I value. That I make things right with those I have wronged. I think it's important. That I maintain self-control and don't give in to harmful temptation, moderately. That I'm able to express myself creatively, moderately. That we do not destroy the natural environment, very. That my family members have happy and successful lives, important, I guess. That I myself am able to get the things that I want, slightly. That humanity cooperates without conflict. I think that's very... But I feel like I'm answered just like... It's just things I wish for. That I maintain hope even in difficult times. Yeah. That I feel connected to other people. For me, that's kind of very incredible. Weirdly, for someone who likes to be alone a lot, but like, I like connection to other people. That the nature of what humans are is not one day radically altered. I don't give a shit. That I feel happy. It's a value, not intrinsic. That I have agency and can make choices for myself. I think that's important. That the basic rights of all people are protected. Yes. That I look out for the good of my community, or that I take actions to improve my community's strength, resilience, or interconnectedness. Very important. That I experience a sense of meaning and purpose in my life. I don't care. That I do not violate the tenets of my... Not something I value. That people all around the world respect each other's property. I don't care. That I am remembered after I'm dead. Not something I value. That the people I know personally do not suffer much during life. I think that's very important to me. That I get revenge on those who purposely harm me. No. That people all around the world achieve inner peace. I don't care. That I don't become less intelligent than I am now. I'm working on it though. Slightly, I guess. That people trust me. Yeah, probably. Like moderately. That humanity is not replaced by another more intelligent... I don't care. That animal species do not go extinct as soon as they would normally. Yes. That I achieve my full potential. I don't really care. That I'm always fair in my dealings with other people. I think that's very important. That I am a good citizen of my country. Slightly. That I love other people. I think that's incredibly important. That there is a diverse range of people represented in workplaces, colleges. I think that's very important, at least. That I am not wasteful. Oh god, I'm so bad with that though, but I wish I was less wasteful. Slightly important. That humanity not create new life forms that are radically different than those in nature. What? I don't know, I don't really value that, I guess, because I have a hard time imagining that, you know what I mean? Okay. That I have authority or power over other people. I don't care. That the people I know personally feel happy. Incredibly important to me. That my friends and family act honorably and avoid impure shame. I don't care. That people all around the world believe true rather than false things. I wish that was... yeah, that would be great. That during my lifetime I take actions that have a large effect on the world, or that I make the world much better than... Sadly, I don't think about that much. I don't think I have much effect on the world in general. That I continually learn new things. That is important to me. That I am patient with those around. I think that's also important. That I stay alive for a long time. I don't care. That beautiful things continue to come into existence. I think that's very important. That I am unique, special, or different from other people in a valuable way. I don't care. That humanity worships God. Nope. That I avoid taking actions that significantly... Yes, this is very important. That people treat me with respect. Slightly, I guess. That humanity does not go extinct. No, I think we should go extinct. Send what is it, meteor now. That I do good things for those who have done good things for me. I think that's important. That other people love me. No. Well, like, if I love someone, I wish they'd love me back. But it's also like, it's not up to me. I mean, it's up to me by being a good person to them. But like, I don't know. It's a value, but not an intrinsic one. I don't know. I mean, it's nice, I guess, slightly. That I show courage in the face of difficult challenge. That is somewhat important. That the people I know personally experience a lot of pleasure in life. Yeah. That the way I behave is consistent with my values. That's very important. That people all around the world have the freedom to pursue what they choose to pursue. Yes. That I experience a lot of pleasure in my life. Moderately. That I forgive other people when they wrong me. Yes, I think that's important. That people are free to make any choice that they want about their body, even other... yes. That I am admired by other people. Don't care. That I have a great achievement. Don't... No, oh, wrong one. Oh, well. That people all around the world are happy. I mean, important. That people all around the world do not suffer much during... I get... I don't know. I don't really care. That I maintain my dignity. I guess. I don't know. That we protect from harm those who can't easily protect... Yes. That I have privacy to act the way I want without other people. I think that's important, yeah. That I maintain and grow my... Oh, I don't care. That I am part of and accepted by a community I care about. Moderately. That I fulfill my duties and obligations to the best of my abilities. Yes. That I maintain my humility and don't become too prideful or boastful. Yes. Which country do you live in? Another country not listed. Oh, God. Sweden. I'm female. I'm left. I'm 39. Completed trade. Wait, only high school. Complete bachelor's. Yeah, this one. Not at all religious. In total, you said you had 63 intrinsic values. We've narrowed down your top into to 18. That's a lot. I'm not going to have you rank your 7 most important values. We'll have you choose your most important value from this list. Then we'll remove that item from the list, and then we choose the next important from the range, so on. Okay, which one of the values listed below is most important to you? God, the good people end up getting rewarded, bad people getting punished. I think that's very important. Humans all have equal, the good things in the world divided fairly. People across the world don't die, that feel connected to other people. The basic rights of all people are protected. I mean, to be honest, this is like automatic to me. The people I know personally feel happy. I mean, this one. Probably that one. That one. Beautiful things that people I know personally feel happy, that I love other people, that I avoid taking actions significantly harm others. Is, yeah. The people I know personally experience a lot of pleasure in their lives. People are free, people are under, that I do good things for those who do good things for me. That I have privacy to act, I think that's important. The good things in the world, and the people across the world don't die of preventable causes. I think that's pretty important. God, I've been doing tests for so long, I should probably do something else. Hello? Hello? Test? Hello? Are you... hello? Nothing's happening. No! Oh! Okay, submit. I'm not reading all that. Your most important values. 1. That the people I know personally do not suffer much during their lives. 2. That good people end up getting rewarded and bad people end up getting punished. 3. That I avoid taking actions that significantly harm others. 4. That the people I know personally experience a lot of pleasure in their lives. 5. That I do good things for those who have done good things for me. 6. That I have privacy to act the way I want without other people knowing. 7. That people across the world don't die of preventable causes. Oh God, okay. No, I'm good. I don't know, this wasn't your results, value clusters. Coordinates are given... Oh. Wait. Okay, the bar chart below, so equitable. Intrinsic values focus on equality and human rights, including fair representation and respectful practice. Okay, virtuous. Intrinsic values relate to making sure that you personally exhibit positive character traits like honesty, kindness, or courage. That is important to me. Traditional personal. Intrinsic values that place emphasis on adhering to rules. Oh god, how did I get so high in that? Personal. Intrinsic values sold with your own personal welfare, pleasure, and yeah, I don't give a shit too much about that. Well-being. Intrinsic values are associated with the well-being, pleasure, and reduction of suffering for humans and animals. So I would have hoped that was larger, but under these 5 factors, your highest percentile is inequitable. You care more about equitable intrinsic values than 85% of people who took this test. Wait. Intrinsic values focus on equality and human rights, including fair representation and respectful practices. More than 85%? That's worrying. The fuck? Your lowest percentile isn't traditional. I mean, that makes sense. You care more about traditional intrinsic values than 14% of people who took this test. These factors are not mutually exclusive, so it's possible to receive a high score in the next result. Okay. Your results more so. Hey, look at Mouse. Hey, what's that going? Some of the intrinsic values we asked you about related to yourself. Some of them related to your community, and some were universal, relating to the entire world. In the graph below, you can see how your answers are like which moral choice, which moral circle your values are concerned with. You might be most concerned with how you behave, the state of your community, or the universal state of the world. Okay, your moral circle. Okay, I care about community and universal and a little about myself. I think that makes sense, and I hope it does. I hope that's reality. Out of these 3 groups, your highest percentile was in community. You care more about community intrinsic values than 80% of people took this test. This is worrying. The second graph shows your raw scores, which are your scores in each of these categories compared to one another. I'm sorry, what? Your results, philosophy. Another way to group these intrinsic values is by their philosophy. Where do your intrinsic values fall in these 5 broad groups of thought? Oh god. Libertarian. I mean, that makes sense. Values that seek to maximize personal autonomy and political freedom. Yeah. I mean, all of these kind of make sense to me. You care more about libertarian intrinsic values than 76% of people who took this test. Libertarian values are embodied in the works of philosophers like John Locke and I know about John Locke and Robert Nozick. The extent that you care about the 5 philosophies discussed on this page is calculated from the long list. Blah 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 blah. Yep. The second graph shows your raw scores. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Value category. What the hell? As well as other kinds of analysis that we showed, there are 22 different groups and intrinsic values we asked you about fall into. Achievement, la la la. Top 5. Nature, fairness, freedom, protection, diversity. I mean, that makes sense. In the US, conservatives and liberals differ in their reported intrinsic values. No shit. The image below shows the correlation between people's scores in each of these 22 different groups of intrinsic values and how conservative as opposed to liberal they said they are. So, okay. God, this is too much information. Your world values survey presents as what other percent of other users. Okay. These scores show that your answers align with people whose values fall into self-expression and secular rational categories. That makes sense. You care more about self-expression intrinsic value than 99% of people who took this test, and more about secular rational intrinsic value than 94% of people who took this test. Compared to the people in the US, your intrinsic values are at least somewhat more like those people in Sweden! Woo! I'm Swedish! Whoop, whoop, whoop. Check out this map of cultural values below to see how different countries compared. I mean, I'm glad I rate as Swedish, I guess. Because I am. Okay, great. No, I'm good. I mean, I'm gonna stop doing these now. I should play some games. Also, I need to do this. I love doing tests though, but I'm getting a little overwhelmed by information now. It's been a little much. I didn't think that would be, because it was like, oh, it's a short test. It's like, okay, but all the results were long. I'm reading all that much. I got a Dead by Daylight daily, so I don't have anything else dailies wise, I think. I should have saved my attraction score though. I don't think I closed Edge because I used Edge. I don't think it saved it, did it? Did it save the cookies? I don't think it did. How do you navigate an Edge? I have no idea. Well, never mind. I mean, it's on stream. Okay, what's happening in Dead by Daylight? When are we getting the facial upgrades? Because I really want them, because they look really good. Oh my god. Oh, do you open more of these? Heal, escape. Repair, escape. I mean, I'm gonna do those over time. Repair and unhook. Oh god. Oh god, it's lights out now? Oh no. Oh no, I'm bad at lights out. I don't even... How does lights out work now? They've changed it. Well, I'll figure it out. Oh, you don't have... Okay, you got no loadout. Okay. Interesting. Guess we'll see how this goes. Oh wait, is there a gift today? Yeah! Oh! Jesus. Oh, there's Twitch drops? Apparently there's Twitch drops. Oh, I already have these. I mean, you guys might not, though. I don't remember how this worked. I didn't really like this mode much. So, we'll see. But yeah, I ordered the pan. I ordered a new frying pan because when I was washing the pan from yesterday, which is the best pan I had, like the fact that creme fraiche got stuck in it, that usually it just slides off. That's like, oh, well, I guess I need to get a new one. I have no idea how to play this. Okay. Also, it's so bright. What do you mean? Oh god. Is it Bubba or is it... Oh, it's Bubba. Well, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit! Fuck Bubba! They really made it a lot brighter than it used to be, I feel. Like, you barely even need the lantern. Like, what are we doing? I'm sorry. Okay, I cannot even see a bar? Lights out is definitely not my favorite. Hey, I'm getting my unhooks though. Oh. Oh, he tunneling. Wow, dude. Why are you tunneling? Fucking Bubba. God damn. Like, how much? You don't even see that much further with the lantern. Like, what's the point of the lantern? Yeah, it used to be a lot darker. This is kind of ridiculous. This is kind of dumb. This is kind of pointless. Strange. Poor dude. He's just getting tumbled. I mean, we've all been there, and it's a Bubba, so I guess it makes sense. I need one more unhook, but I also need to repair things. And I have to play this fucking mode for the stuff. Can I come get you? Someone else got you. Of course he's over there, fucking camping. Wait, can't you... Yeah, you can place the lantern. Okay. Does it matter? So it's just like you have no UI kind of, and okay. I don't really get the point of this. He's just gonna be camping. The man be camping. God. Because it's a Bubba. And he knows he can camp in this mode with ease. Well. There you want heels. Okay. I should probably change the title of this stream. Yeah, he's just camping. He's just like waiting. This is stupid. This is stupid fucking mode. Like, he's far enough to not do the hook meter, but like, he's just like around, isn't he? Because they can. He's right there. Like, this is so stupid. At least I got all my unhooks. I don't know, who likes this mode? I'm sorry if you do, but I don't get it. We got no perks, got nothing, and like even like it's not scary because it's so bright. Like, and yeah, the killers can just like camp the hook basically just a little bit. It's kind of pointless. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, what's the point? I have to ask in Discord later because I don't get it. It's like, yeah, you get no information, no UI. Like, what's the fun then? Like, you know, I don't need the UI, really, but it's like, I don't understand this. Oh, he actually moved away from the hook. Old hover hands healing me. Thank you. I should probably pick up a lantern, but like, I mean, this is more like it. But then you're like, oh, well, here's Sprite. Strange. Strange mode. I mean, it's more interesting if you don't have a lantern. Might as well. Do, 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 do. I assume we'll still see the exit gates light up. Yep. There he is. I'll just take you away from the exit gates. I don't care if I survive. Oh, they're gracious enough to show them to us anyway. How about them apples? Oh, did she open the other one? Oh, this one, okay. I'm just gonna go. I don't care. Bubba doesn't need to see me leaving. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get this mode. What's the fun of it? Yeah. I don't get it at all. And I have to. I still gotta repair. Okay, it was pretty easy. But like, cause I have to... So I have to do this in these, right? I can't do it in just a normal match. Damn, okay. Well... I'm just gonna post the question. Oh yeah, they got Silent Hill F in the game now. I forgot that. Oh yeah, I gotta change the name of the stream. Ugh, this is like the worst mode. Does genuinely, does anyone think this is fun? Chaos Shuffle, I completely understand why people think that's, you know, that could be fun. Oh, to bring it back to people for the Mummy movie, the originals. Yes. I really hope that movie's good. I'm sorry, how? Oh, does it start so you know where it is? And I'm like, how is it already going? Oh god. Oh. Who's that? Okay, someone lantern. Ugh. I mean, I just need to repair. I don't even need to survive. It's fine. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Where is the killer? How's no one encountered him yet? It. The thing. Oh, it's Nemi. It's a Nemi. The Judgment is the newest, tallest killer in the game when she comes out. It comes out? Still don't know the pronouns for Judgment. I suspect it's an it. But I'm not sure. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Wow! Wahoo! Oh, is that you coughing? Jesus. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Okay. Oh, there he is. You hear the donk, donk, donk. He's so loud. Oh, that did. Is that the actual voice actress for her? It sounded like her from Silent Hill. Oh shit, sorry. That's really my bad. My bad. My bitty bad. Oh my god, I bought bread today. I bought bread. I was like, I'm out of keto anyway. Ow. So I bought bread. Because I realized, oh shit, I still got leftovers and I got a whole fucking cake left to eat. So keto's gonna be difficult for a bit. How the fuck? That's so far away. So also I bought, they had like hot dogs for on discount, so I bought hot dog and hot dog buns. Then I had like 2 hot dogs for lunch and a piece of cake. I will say the cake with the frosting it was much better after it cooled down. And it was, proportions were better as well from using frosting on like a whole piece instead of just like half a piece that I did before. It was so sweet. And with the vanilla. Also, instead of making brownies next, I was thinking of making something else that's Swedish. But that's like it's like chocolate cake, but with like frosting and coconut and stuff, which we call a weird name in Swedish, and I don't even know how to translate it. That, or I can make like caramel cake, which is a thing I learned in culinary school. And I still have the recipe from school. It is very good, but oh my god, is it sweet. And it's like, it's a lot of egg and butter and sugar. I mean caramel. So I was thinking of that. I mean, I'm not gonna make both at the same time, but either of those I'm probably making over brownies. But I realized that if I'm making baked goods as much, I'm never gonna be in fucking keto again. Weirdly enough though, I lost weight again till today. So weirdly, it hasn't hindered me so far. I don't know how that works. It barely spiked my blood sugar too. I say barely, it definitely did, but like my blood sugar was at like 85% and now it just went back to 90 really easily. And I'm like, that makes no sense. I had like 2 pieces of cake yesterday and rice. Still fine. So, I mean, I don't really have to be keto if I can just keep it in check a little bit. I mean, still not gonna eat, like, I'm mostly not gonna, because before all of this, I used to eat potato, pasta, or rice with everything. Or bread. So, still not gonna do that, but like, you know, maybe if I get leftovers like now and I have it, sure, okay. Because like, I'm not gonna throw it out. Sure. I don't care. But yeah, now I have a whole cake to eat, so I gotta figure that out. I don't know, how long can a cake last? Because, like, I'm not keeping it in the fridge or anything. I don't really like keeping cake in fridge. I mean, you can take it out and put it in room temp, I guess, but, like, you don't want to eat, like, a cold cake like that, because it kind of dries it out. So I don't know how long it can be out. Just in the... I mean, I covered it, but, you know, room temp. I guess I'll figure it out. But I mean, as long as I'm not gaining weight, it's kind of fine if I'm not keto, clearly. I also don't know how I have not gained weight, because I feel like with eating the carbs, I feel like it would be worse, but it hasn't done anything. Weirdly, like I said, I'm still losing weight. Which is great, don't get me wrong, but it's just, I just don't understand the math. Uh-oh, where? Ah, idiots. Oh, he's gonna come right here. Oh, shit. Well, now he's probably gonna come here. Boop, boop, ba-da, boom. Can't hear anything. Oh. Oh. Whee! We did it! Nice. Well, she's dead. Unless Talita wants to cover for her, but I don't know where she is. Oh, there she is. Hey, we made it. Good job. Good job, guys. So I stand up. Oh. That should be enough for today, right? For them dailies. Yes. I was gonna play Sleep Awake and continue that, but I kind of don't want to. I kind of want to play Tangle Tower. I don't know, because, like, I don't know if people are interested. I am interested, though. That's the problem. Also, I can't play Big Walk on my own, because that's a 2 to 12 people game, weirdly. Don't get me wrong, this is great. That's a lot of people. Like, I can't even try it myself. You know what? Let's just start Tangle Tower. I'm just not feeling the horror that is Sleep Awake right now. Yeah, I got it on GOG. It feels nice to get a game on GOG. I just usually don't. Not that I'm avoiding it, it's just like usually it's just on Steam. Game. So loud. Girl. Girl. Is this gonna be too loud? How do I know? Guess we'll see. He seems too low now. The voice is gonna be way too loud. Boop. I completely missed this game when I looked up their games. I just saw the Grimoire one from like way back. I was like, oh, it's so old, I'll wait with that.
You ready, Sally?
Grimoire, I've been standing here for 7.5 minutes.
It does need auto-forward, though.
Just checking.
I wish the new one just, like...
Do you have the map?
They could just add it.
Yeah, but it's basically blank. Did you read the case file? What do you think?
The lights. Oh,
I'm not sure yet. It's really not a lot to go on. Did you read it?
Yeah, I'll read it on the way to the crime scene.
so I thought I have something in like my eyelash. Oh God. Oh, it's a hair. Case file. Murder victim Freya Fellow, 19. Died whilst painting a portrait of Flora Fellow, 58. Location. Flora's Tower. Flora was present as she was posing for a portrait. Freya Fellow was found lying on her back with a single stab wound on her chest. No weapon was found at the scene, but the subject of Freya's unfinished painting is holding a knife. The red color on the tip of the knife is not paint. It was discovered to be blood. Okay. Also, did I... Hold on. Ah, shit. Yes. Good. Good. Look at the duck.
It's a bird bath.
But, well, it's not a duck.
Is that just rainwater? Looks a little weird.
The birds seem to like it.
Yeah.
They're even singing a little tune. Toot 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 toot.
Please don't do that.
They're cute. They're just little guys.
I tied the boat up to the mooring post, so it'll stay put.
Great.
For now. Probably.
Hopefully.
Loving the confidence. What are they?
Yeah, what are those?
Wind chimes.
Oh.
Silent wooden wind chimes.
Are they wind chimes then?
It's just an archway, but it seems a little ominous.
Too late.
Oh.
It's the little boat we used to cross the lake. It's the only way on or off the island.
Where did you come from?
What a comforting thought.
Oh. Okay. I mean, is there anything more here?
It's a garden, I think. It's currently far away.
We could walk closer to it.
Ready when you are.
I want that here.
Rocks,
Fascinating.
aren't they?
It's a garden,
No.
I think. Ready when you are.
Water?
That's a big lake.
It's kind of purple. Looks poisonous.
I think it's just water.
Yeah, water with poison in it.
Hmm?
Mountains.
Nope. They're too steep and too smooth to be mountains.
What are
They're
they?
more
then?
like cliffs.
Oh.
Whatever they are, they go all the way around the lake, like a barrier.
Are cliffs not a I never thought about this. Huh. Anyway. Gardens.
It's a stone carving. Wonder how it got cracked.
I think it's supposed to look like that. It's an egg.
What animal is that?
Hawk. Bear. Lizard.
Right, of course. A hawk bear lizard.
It's a bandstand.
Probably something from D&D.
Bit small for a bandstand.
It's a one-man bandstand.
It's a statue of some hideous, scaly, bipedal fish monster
Playing a harp.
playing a harp. Hang on a second.
What?
Something tells
God.
me we're not going to
I
solve
didn't
this
know
just
you.
yet.
Oh, it doesn't seem like this puzzle can be solved yet.
Come back later.
That's a little...
It must do something.
I mean, yeah.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you?
What? An old statue of an amphibious creature holding a large harp. Symbols are engraved on each of the harps. Okay. Oh. Well.
It's full of the same weird water that was in the lake.
Any fish in there?
Not a single one. Although there is something in there.
It's a cassette tape.
What?
Or it used to be.
Oh god. The cassette tape has been damaged by water. The ink on the label is blurred and illegible. Illegible.
Spooky. What do you think it's for?
I think it's to scare away detectives.
Is it working?
No. It's a path through the garden. Leads up to the house, I assume.
Mushrooms.
This is some garden.
Do the plants all look a little strange to you?
It's quiet.
Fungi.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to say, too quiet?
A little too quiet.
It's not. It's an appropriate amount of quiet.
Fair. Is that it? What's up here?
This is some garden.
Do the plants all look a little strange to you?
Is that it? Is there nothing else? Oh. Main entrance.
Oh.
What?
Oh. There's an O on the floor.
Oh yeah. Tangle tour.
Twir.
Pick it up?
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Oh,
Tangle.
twir.
Little bird feeders.
How do you know they're for birds?
Are they
Should
bird
we
feeders?
ring the doorbell?
Why would we not? It's a little melody. Is that an envelope?
Yes.
It's been opened, but the letter's still
Well, it
in
looks
there.
like one.
Let's read it.
Isn't that an invasion of someone's privacy?
No, definitely.
The envelope has been ripped open. There's a single piece of paper inside. The combination is drawn on the other sheet. Once you have it memorized, destroy it. I do not agree with your reasons. You will not find it down there. Who's that?
Do you think he'll start to move if we try to go inside?
No, I think he'll just silently judge us.
R?
Do you think he'll start to move?
No, I think a path leading towards the stone square.
So no one opened.
That leads back to the gardens. Don't
Door?
think it's locked.
Well, that means we can just walk straight in, right?
I'm pretty sure that's the rule, yeah.
Is it? Is that how that works?
It's red, but I don't think it's painted.
Isn't that a thing in the US? People can just
It's
shoot
just
you if you do
red.
that? Stand your ground?
It's
Not
red,
in all of the
but
US,
I don't think it's
but
painted.
like Texas.
It's just red.
Okay.
Which one do you think came first? The tree or the house?
The age-old question.
Can we go in?
Don't think it's locked.
Oh,
I'm
that-
pretty sure that's the rule, yeah.
Oh,
Let's head to the crime scene first. It's at the
Okay.
top of the west tower, I think.
okay. She sounds a little bit different from the other game to me. Whoa.
Now it's a big glass tube filled with water.
There are weeds in there. And sand.
It's an aquarium?
Could be. Except there's nothing living in it. Anymore.
Sally, check those plants for clues.
Is soil a clue?
Could be.
Sally, check those...
Is soil a clue?
A big letter F.
F and P.
Of course.
But there's an R outside.
Who doesn't hang a giant banner of their initial in the
on
lobby
the
of their mansion?
statue thing.
This one has a big P.
That's probably important.
Big
How very
P energy.
perceptive of you.
P organ.
What is that?
I think it's a family tree.
Oh god.
Felix Fellow. Looks like he married his way into the Remington family.
Do you think he still lives here?
Selena Stonetop.
Do I need to... Oh, Stone Top.
No family line. Apparently,
Right.
she just appeared out of nowhere.
Felicia Fellow.
It is fun that they
Freya's
connected
mother.
the games together.
Do you think she still lives
Besides
here?
just the two main characters.
Freya Fellow.
The murder victim.
She's barely related to the main family at all.
Damien Dusk.
Whoa. Is it too late to change my name to Detective Dusk?
It's Freya's father.
Was...
Do you think he still lives here?
No. I was wondering if that was the writer dude's dad. Is that something
Fitzfellow.
Dusk?
Half fellow, half Everstone.
Do you think he still lives here? Flint Fellow.
A purebred fellow, if there ever was one. Married a randomer, though.
Do you think he still lives here?
A randomer.
Emily Everstone. Do you think she still lives here? Lord Fellow.
Looks like he was married twice.
I should probably go
Scandal.
like this so I can
Lady
keep track
Fellow.
of which ones I've already
Do
clicked
these
on.
people not have first names? Lord Remington.
He sounds important. Lady Remington.
I think I have one of those in my bathroom. Lord Pointer.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't Remington like a grooming
This
thing?
goes back a couple of generations. Lady Pointer.
Isn't Pointer a dog?
How do you become a lady?
I don't know, UK
I
things?
want to be a lady.
You already are a lady,
Buck
Sal.
Brackley.
What a name.
Do you think he still lives here?
Percival Pointer. He married into the Remington family.
Do you think he still lives here?
Oh my god.
Pandora Pointer.
All this alliteration isn't happening by accident, is it?
Do you think she still lives here?
I don't know.
Penelope Pointer.
Half Pointer, half Brackley.
Do you think she still lives here?
Are you gonna...
Poppy
okay.
Pointer.
She's half Remington and
I don't
half
really need to
Pointer.
go through these, I think.
Do you think she still lives here?
Okay. You know what? I'm good.
A door.
Oh, what's behind it?
A room.
Very
Finally, we
astute.
get to investigate a murder in a spooky mansion.
Oh god.
It's not that spooky, really.
Don't ruin this. Finally, we get to...
No,
Don't
it's
ruin this. Stairs.
It's not locked.
So... Oh. Oh!
Let's head to the crime scene first. It's at the
Okay.
top of the West Tower.
Yeah. Oh.
Let's take a look at that painting first.
Let me look at what I want to
There
look
it
at.
is. The unfinished portrait of Flora Fellow.
So, what? Freya was killed halfway through painting it?
Looks that way.
Freya was unable to finish the painting as she died sometime during the process. Flora appears to be wielding a knife. The red substance on the tip was discovered to be blood.
I wonder if all of Freya's paintings are this creepy. Maybe it's just because she never got to finish it.
There's something wrong with the crime scene. And something really weird about the murder weapon.
We didn't find a murder weapon.
Oh, first portrait was used to... It's completely covered in blood. There's a mark, because Freya put it there, because Freya was going to eat it, because it stabbed Freya. Freya stole it, it was removed from... What? Okay, this is not... Wait. First portrait... No. Okay, so this is not... Completely covered, it was used to knock out, is holding a knife. Yeah, tipped with blood. It was removed from the scene.
Flora's portrait
It's
is
not
holding
correct.
a knife tipped with blood, but it was removed from the scene. Almost. Maybe just changed
Oh.
one. Flora's portrait
Oh.
is holding a knife tipped with blood because it stabbed Freya.
What?
Weird, huh?
You think Freya was stabbed by a painting? Not by the woman from the painting, but by the painting
Yeah, that's also why I was
itself.
like, what?
Mm-hmm. Freya was standing right up by the canvas when she was killed. There's blood on the knife. It's the murder weapon.
Right, but it's not actually a knife. It can't stab.
See any other knives around here? Case closed.
The case is not closed. And even if you were right, where does that leave us? A painting can't be a murder suspect.
Eh. I feel like that would be a Scooby-Doo. Oh my fucking god. Jesus. Scare shit out of me. An unfinished painting. My god.
Is that an egg? An egg with bird feet.
It's also covered in gemstones. What a completely ordinary object.
What the
I
fuck?
think it's a container for something.
Those gems look like they come off.
Yeah. Swap the positions of the gems, rotate the egg to see a clue on the back. Oh. Wait, what? This is not exactly... Is it... what? So... Is it that simple? I mean, it's just the first puzzles, I guess. And then we have that one. Triangle, yellow. And then... Where is that one? Is that it? Oh my god, my brain. Okay, and then... Wait, where's that one? Okay. Oh, my brain.
Nope.
Did you check the clue on the back of the egg? I'm pretty sure it explains where to put each of the gemstones.
What did I do wrong? Should that be it?
I guess that's wrong.
What's
Shit.
the deal with those lines? But it must mean something.
Damn, what have I done wrong? Are these should these be switched? Yes.
I got it.
Thankfully.
I'm impressed.
My brain.
Did it unlock? What's in there?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Well, I'm not leaving without a clue. An empty egg is a clue, right?
Once unlocked, the egg can be opened. It's currently empty. The lining of the egg is a soft velvet-like material. The egg is supported by a stand made of brass. It rests on 3 strange feet with pointed claws. Can I not turn it over? Shit.
Is that a gramophone?
Yeah.
I think so. Except it's got a tape deck instead of a turntable.
Oh, the tape outside.
It's also got a big crack down the middle.
Oh, that's not great. Place cassette tapes instead of vinyl records. It's pointed towards the middle of the room. There's a noticeable crack running through it, all the way from the horn down through the tape deck.
What about the cassette tape?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sure is. Pink.
Isn't it like... to Freya? There's handwritten... Yep.
Do you think it still works?
Try
A
it.
gramophone? Yeah, we could give it a go.
Try it.
It's piano music.
Mm-hmm. It's a recording of piano music. It plays for a short while before stopping. Still going. I hear birds. That's pretty though. Weirdly, this gives me a little Cowboy Bebop feel for some reason. still going. Will this work? Do I gotta rewind it? Because it's like cassette type. Oh my god, what is that noise? The fuck? Is that someone walking?
Weird.
It's
Is that someone yeah,
a
humming?
tune.
Is the recording of someone walking outdoors? The distorting humming melody can be heard. Yeah. No weird end noise. Interesting.
The outline of Freya Fellow. Looks like she fell onto her back. There's a single patch of blood, right in the middle. No real signs of a struggle.
Well, she
That's
was
weird.
holding
What?
everything. Well, she
Her
fell.
feet were right up by the canvas,
Yeah.
So,
so she was probably standing really close to the canvas when she fell.
let's check the case file again.
Discovered to be blood. No weapons found. Is there subject of Freya's holding a knife? Okay.
Supposedly, Freya was working on the painting when she was killed. Looks like she was still holding her paintbrush and palette when she fell.
Didn't even get a chance to clean her brush.
Oh god. Palette has a variety of paints loaded onto it. The largest is a blob of black in the middle. That looks like green. The paintbrush is still covered with dried red paint.
Supposedly, Freya was working
Didn't even get a chance to clean her brush.
Freya's painting supplies.
Long glass of pots, red, yellow, black, and white paint. Glass pots are all cracked down one side. Interesting.
Freya's painting
Oh.
supplies. There it is. The unfinished portrait of Flora.
So, what? Freya
Looks
was...
that way.
I gotta look at this right. So that's the thing in the new game. You can like investigate the actual items.
That's the only door in and out of the room.
It's also on the floor.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Sure is. Guessing it's not supposed to be down there.
Anything else? Another
We're
eye.
at the top of the tower, right?
I think so. Why?
Doesn't matter. It's nothing. The whole room has a strange feeling about it.
Yeah, there might be a reason for that. A bunch of old books. Covered in dust now, but they look well read.
Guess it's time to talk to the lady. Oh, wow. Oops.
Flora... Fellow?
Hey, sorry to barge in.
Did you
I'm
not
sure you're
talk?
still
Speak?
in some distress.
We need to ask you a few
Good.
questions, I'm afraid.
Did you witness the murder, Flora?
Nothing. What do we do?
Not sure. She's entitled to her silence, I suppose.
True.
For now. Is there anything you'd like to tell us, Flora? I don't really know anything about you at all.
I think that's the way she likes it. We'll just have to ask other people about her.
Yeah, okay.
Freya was painting your portrait yesterday. Is that right?
Was this something you had planned with her ahead of time?
Was there something special about yesterday?
Did you talk to Freya at all while she was painting you?
She's not going to answer us, is she?
No.
But at least we can say we tried.
I assume she's gonna speak at some point.
Flora, you were definitely in the room at the time of the murder. Surely you must have seen something? Can you tell me anything about what happened to Freya?
Is she method acting?
She's acting pretty suspicious, if you ask me.
I don't
be
know.
suspicious.
Maybe
don't
she
be
really
suspicious.
doesn't know anything.
How is that possible?
Okay.
Were you close with Freya? How are you two related?
Welcome back, Wingsfinder.
Did you kill Freya?
Grimoire.
What? I don't even think she's listening.
Are you winning? I just started this game.
Oh, she's listening.
I had one more test, but like it was
Anything we
too
should
much
know?
information.
Any hobbies? Besides
It's not fun for
staring
anyone.
out the window?
So let's do a game. And I've been wanting to play this. I was gonna play Sleep Awake today, but I just don't feel the horror vibe. I wanted something chill.
A little pot plant, balanced on the window ledge.
It's the only plant in the entire room.
Okay, I mean, are we done here then? There's not really anything else to do. Oh, great. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a million characters introduced now. Like I assume in the other
I've
game.
always wanted one of those.
What are they called?
A mechanical solar system?
Do they not have a
What
specific
would you
name
do
for
with
it?
I would look at it.
I'm
Wait a
sorry. Orrery?
Earth in the middle, sun on the outside. How old is this thing?
Rotate the 5 planets, the sun and the moon around the middle. Oh. Wait, what's the solution though? Like, this is what I mean. I don't
Nothing.
understand.
So there are 2 ways to move the shadows.
Okay,
Rotate the planets and rotate the sun and moon.
but okay. But what is the end goal? That's always what I get so confused about. And that's why I can never solve puzzles, because I'm like, I don't know what you want though. Rotate to find the sun and the moon around the middle. So, what? Fit the shadow in the lines? Wait, what? What lines? Oh, in like the big ones? Oh.
Honey Bunny's Jamboree.
Hey, movie, so how's it going? Wait, what? Oh, so like that? Oh god. Did it snap? I'm so confused. I'm so bad at puzzles! Oh god. The hell? Oh, move the moon. Oh, you're right. Oh. Wait. How does this work? But like, where do I want to keep the moon, though? It is snapping a little bit. What? You can make 2 shadows of each planet. Yeah, but I'm like... So I need to move... Because like, this seems like a waste. This seems correct. This one is correct. It also like snaps. Like it snaps in place. And then... Is that one supposed to be here then? Okay, that one... Oh! Wait, it snapped... Oh! It's snapping weird. Strange. Where do I want the sun? Oh, I'm so confused. Wait, which one was this? Oh. At like 5 o'clock? Oh. Oh, wait, what? That doesn't work, does it? Oh, that works. That one, this one needs to be here. What about this one? Ah. Wait. This one needs to be somewhere else. But this one seems so correct. I need to, like, how do I fill that little gap in? I'm so bad at puzzles. This is not my jam. I might have to look it up. In the end, I just want the murder mystery part. Oh, okay, but this should probably go here, right? But wait. I mean, how? Yeah, this hard. It's too hard. There's too many moving parts for me. We're looking it up. We're looking it up. Tangle Tower puzzles. Oozles. Tangle Tower. Complete walkthrough with achievement. What? Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Well, what was the other site I used for? What was the mermaid mask? I want the same kind of layout because that was really good. So I'm wondering if they had the all puzzles guide. Was it this one? It was not. It was not this one either. Damn, I don't remember which one it was. Nope. Well. Okay, Tangle Tower. Tower. All puzzles guide. I don't want to use fandom. The Walkthrough King. Scribd? Oh god, no. No, that does not work for me. How to solve each puzzle. Okay, good. I found a better one. That's easier for me to look at. But I did the egg. And now we're doing the planets. Where the hell is that puzzle? It's so far down. So many puzzles in between. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the picture now. We'll just cheat. It's fine. Talia's not here. Who cares? This is supposed to be here. This one up here. This one. They snap though. There. Purple. Wait. Oh, the purple needs to be. They like snap. Oh, I forgot to do this. Duh. Like that.
No, that was it.
We did it! Yay! So smart. Everyone's so smart.
Nice
Whoa,
work.
Woo! We're so intelligent.
Did you hear that? Something unlocked.
There's a little hatch underneath? What's in there?
A bunch of paper. Looks like somebody's research.
And that man's gonna have back problems if he keeps sounding like that. Golden beetle. Various research notes and diagrams. 4. The golden beetle, named for its exoskeleton, composed of a mineral approximately 90% identical to gold, has a lifespan of several years. It fends off predators with a loud hiss, records of over 95 decibels. Yeah, that's pretty loud. And by being completely undigestible. This mistid has a somewhat spurious reputation for causing ill fortune to those who see it. You're hot for her voice? She sounds different from Mermaid Mask to me, a little bit. Not like I can hear it's still the same person, but she sounds a little bit different here. This is the older game.
It's tidier than my desk.
I mean, she does have a sultry voice.
Oh, the notebook is untouched. It's completely blank.
So?
So?
Even the most well-used notebooks start off blank.
It's tidier than my desk.
No.
So? Even the most well-used...
A picture frame.
With no picture.
What's in the cup?
It's full of tea, but it's gone cold.
Oh no.
Criminal.
You can heat it up. Fine.
It's tidier than my desk.
Oh my god.
So? Even the most well-used notebook.
It's a chart of the solar system. Which planet are you from, Sally? It's a chart of the solar system.
Oh my god.
It's too cloudy to see any stars right now.
It's also daytime.
Why do birds
The bell jar. It's empty.
suddenly
What do people
appear?
normally keep in bell jars?
Yeah, I was about to ask that.
Other than bells, you mean?
Every time
Trinkets.
you are near.
They're clearly gizmos.
Ah,
A Spyglass to the Stars. Volumes 1 to 12.
They're in very good condition.
close to you. You can't poop it.
What is it?
Yeah, what is that?
It's, clearly some
Why is it
kind of
moving like that?
large device.
You're not wrong.
It's too cloudy to see any stars right now.
It's also daytime.
Oh,
Pretty.
yeah, that's pretty.
Trinkets.
They're clearly
Let's at least introduce ourselves before touching his telescope.
With consent.
always a good roll.
Okay. Does he have...
Shh, listen.
Oh, it's a
Do
book.
you
I was
hear
like,
them?
why does he have like
The
a
stars. They're
a ceiling roof on his
whispering.
head?
So quiet and yet so loud.
What are they whispering about? Are they spreading rumors about us?
I shouldn't think they concern themselves with such insignificance. We are but specks of dust.
You
and
remind me
I.
of the other guy from Mermaid
Could this speck
Mask
of dust
with
start
the
by telling me
cane
his
dude.
name?
You
Give-
find
what
yourself
was it?
standing in the astronomy tower of one Professor Percival Pointer.
Is it the same voice actor?
Seems like this tower belongs to the Pointers, and the other one belongs to the Fellows.
Well observed, my dear. Tangle Tower is something of a duality, as it happens. Meaningless boundaries, really. They exist only in our minds.
Helpful.
Me? Not much to say. Strictly speaking, I'm the current head of the Pointer family. And, of course, father to my precious Poppy.
And
I like Poppy as a
professional
name,
astronomer?
but
Oh,
Poppy as a
no,
name
that's
is
just a
only
little
used in the
hobby.
UK,
I
I
mean,
think.
yes, I've studied the stars for over 35 years.
It's a very
published
British name.
17 books.
Just a little hobby.
sounds like you're quite well known. You must bring in a good amount of money.
Oh, dear me, no. My field of research has never yielded any kind of stable financial return, nor would I expect it to. I am nothing but a humble interpreter for the cosmos, working to
Some say
translate its
cosm.
message so that I may share it with the world.
Cool. Tell the Cosmos I say hi.
The day began as any other, with blissful, unremarkable routine.
His eyes
I
are
took
like
my usual morning walk around the gardens.
Weird.
Fresh air does wonders for the mind.
Did you see anyone else?
that is true.
Penelope and Fitz were in the greenhouse together. I didn't bother them, of course. I sat for a while besides the pond in the garden. It's a favorite spot of mine. Eventually, I returned to my tower and buried myself in my studies for the afternoon.
Did you use your telescope yesterday?
Once the stars began to appear, naturally.
For how long?
I can't say.
Oh my
I've been
gosh.
known to lose hours at my telescope.
What are you
Did
fondling?
you see anything?
No actual discoveries, if that's what you mean.
So you were all alone up in the astronomy tower. Must have been a while before you found out what had happened to Freya.
Quite. Normally, I would be the last to find out about such a thing. But a curious tug of fate led me towards the fellow tower later that evening.
Okay.
I was at my telescope for the majority of the evening, but at one point I returned to my desk to look something up in a reference book. I couldn't find the book I wanted, so I figured Fiona must have borrowed it. I left my tower and headed down towards the Grand Hall. I spotted Detective Hawkshaw coming out of the library. She looked impatient and slightly frustrated.
Wait, there's another
Same as
detective?
ever then?
Quite. I passed her by and went upstairs to Fiona's room. The door was locked, but I could hear shouting coming from inside. I recognized Fiona's voice as well as the voice of my own daughter. I had no desire to invade their privacy by eavesdropping, so I waited for them to finish and come out into the hall. Before I could ask about the book, Poppy grabbed my hand and took me upstairs along with Fiona. It was apparent that both of them had already been crying about something. We went up to Flora's tower. Freya was laying on her back, right in the middle of the room. Flora and Fitz were already there. They both looked stoic as ever. Felix and Penny arrived shortly after we did, and then Fiona went downstairs with Poppy for some reason. I quickly decided that I should leave also. I took Penelope with me, and we both went back to our rooms in
I
Pointer
really
Tower.
like the
Why did you leave so
the
quickly?
design of
Wasn't there
these,
anything
like
you
the
could have done to
characters in
help?
these games.
Don't take this the wrong way, but the whole ordeal is fellow family business. I'm quite sure they don't need me getting in the way at a time like that.
They all look like so different from each other typically.
A listless soul drifting through the ether.
What's wrong with her?
Not sure. She's always been troubled. Comes
What's
from a
wrong-
dysfunctional family. I'd say
Okay.
you could ask her about it, but I think you might find that to be a bit
But
of
what
a
do you mean
dead
what's
end.
wrong with her? She's just silent. She's just quiet.
Nobody could deny her talent.
So far. I
She
don't know
was
anything else.
remarkable, artistically gifted, but also highly intelligent.
Those two things aren't mutually exclusive, you know.
Was she ever interested in astronomy?
Yeah, she could
I
be mute.
don't think she
could be a
was.
selective
The
mute.
fault may well lie with me for failing to inspire her. But
People
I
on
think
the
she was
spectrum,
captivated by more tangible things here
I
on
think it's
Earth.
more common at
My
least,
daughter
can be
loved her.
selective,
Fiona
selectively
too.
mute.
That said, in the last year or so,
'Cause
more
it's
and
too
more
much to
I've begun
process.
to notice her by herself, wandering the gardens at the most peculiar hours. She must have explored every inch of the grounds 100 times over. Quite a restless spirit, I think. I'm surprised she chose to live at Tangle Tower as long as she did. I don't especially want to talk about myself.
The mic.
Introspection
Oh yeah.
often leads to vanity.
Wait, does it?
Why don't
think
we
that's
discuss the
really good.
moons of Jupiter instead?
I'm not sure if we
So
have
we've
time.
been burning
Aren't there,
calories like crazy.
Jonathan?
Nice. I'm really hungry.
83.
Wow.
Yeah,
You
we
get
don't
it.
have
I mean, it's late, so you definitely should eat then. I'm also kind of hungry. I did have 2 hot dogs, like I said, with buns and a piece of cake before stream, but it was kind of even earlier. I've been up for a while. I don't know. I woke up. I don't know. When did I wake up? So I had to wait for my packages to arrive to the place where I have to pick it up. But I woke up kind of early. Yeah, but I have half an hour left on stream. It's fine. I'm on Ozempic. It's fine. I'm on Ozempic because I have diabetes and I need to lose weight. So, I'm the right patient for Ozempic. I don't know. I always feel like I have to justify it because if you just go, I'm on Ozempic, and it's like, and then because I do, if you're like, I'm on Ozempic, and I'm like, oh, do you have diabetes? And they're like, no. I'm like, girl. Then I'm a little like judgy for sure. But at the same time, right now, everyone can get Ozempic. Well, it's a cost issue, but otherwise, you know, in terms of availability, everyone can get it. I mean, Ozempic really works. I don't know what else to say. It does really works. It really works. That good English. It's 10 billion degrees outside. Yeah, and like humid, right? Because it's Louisiana. It's a swamp. Peak training season. Oh. It's been about 85 here today. Oh, what's that? Yeah, it was like 30. It was like high up there for a bit. It was like 30, 34, 35 plus. Oh yeah, because there's a lot of things with Ozempic that's like blah 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 blah. It's like whatever. I mean, it's not gonna be worse than diabetes. Let's put it that way. I highly don't think so. It's gonna be fine. Diabetes is like the worst. It affects every cell in your body. Like it's really fucking bad. And I didn't know this. I could have avoided getting diabetes, but I didn't. Because I was like, if I get it, I'm like, whatever. Like, my dad has it, he's fine. And then I looked into it after getting it, and I'm like, oh, I'm fucked. Wow. When I was pre-diabetic, because I knew I was pre-diabetic, I should have really done something. I mean, now it's not a problem, but like, as I get older, it's gonna, because I got it early. So it's gonna be bad probably eventually. But it's fine for now. It's perfectly fine. I don't really worry about it. It caused blood clots in his liver. Oh my god, Boop, it's terrible. I haven't heard that. I will say that. I know one of the things is they found not a causation but a correlation of going blind in one eye. But on the other hand, most people who have diabetes gets a diabetic retinopathy, is how you pronounce it. So you like 80% of diabetes patients gets it. So it's just sadly what happens. But currently, I don't have any side effects from diabetes really, because like I'm still young. So that's for future me. For now, it's kind of fine. Like we caught it, like, you know, I got diabetes early, but at the same time, I caught it early. It's type 2. It's definitely, I mean, it's probably genetic and like self-caused for sure. Because even my doctor was like, well, you got it really early, which is probably like genetics involved. Because because I was much heavier than this when I got it. This was like, I got it in 2021, I think I got the diagnosis. But I was much heavier then, and I was like, did not give a shit. I was not doing well. And I had known I was pre-diabetic like a year before that or something, but I didn't take it seriously because I just figured it's not that. Because like people joke about diabetes all the time, and like it didn't seem that serious, so I really didn't look into it until I got it, and then I was like, oh well, I fucked myself. But at the same time, I probably would have gotten it at some point in my life, like not that far off, to be honest, because it just seems like it's a strong genetic component too for me. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. I just got my eyes checked and no problems there. So I just have to get my eyes checked every 3 years, I think. And stuff like that. And I'm going to my doctor in September for a checkup and like stuff like that. So like we're on it. It's fine. Oh yeah, but at the same time, like just, you know, just get screenings. It's such an easy test to check. And if you're pre-diabetic, you can still, because like if you are diabetic, you can still go into remission. So like it's not the worst in that way. Like I have lost weight and I'm working out a lot now. So it is turning, but I definitely like need medication for now and probably will for a long time. Like it's still it's progressed far enough. So I'm not like, I need medication. But at least I don't need insulin. I was close to needing insulin though, because I have tried all the medications, and before I started like this journey of losing weight and working out, I was running out of medications to try. So they're like, my doctor was like, well, we're kind of running out of things for you to try now. But thankfully, like things turn around and I've started taking care of myself, and now I'm just on Ozempic, instead of like being on 2 medications or something at the same time, like max dosage. So it's getting better. But yeah, like you don't want that. I say this all the time. Like if you think you're pre-diabetic or anything, get it checked out. Because if you're pre-diabetic, you can still turn it around. You can even take Ozempic when you're pre-diabetic, like low dose, to help with that, so you don't like reach full-blown diabetes. I bet I was getting there. I mean, I do think if you are overweight, you should probably check it out. Just in general, it's a very simple blood test. Typically, I think you might need to be fasting when you do or something. But like, you should ask your doctor if they could just check it. Because like, if you're pre-diabetic, you can still turn it around. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so short. That's the problem. But like I said, I think I still don't know what my biological mom died of, but I suspect it's diabetes. So I assume that's the genetic component. And, you know, she died at 67 from it, if it was diabetes. But I don't know. But they did say long-term illness, diabetes, you know. And since I got it so early and easily, pretty much, for being so young, I just assume. Look how cute these birdies are. Oh, I was gonna say that since it seems like I'm not getting cats in my life, because I've been like, I haven't contacted them because I was like, I'm kind of giving it to fate. I don't believe in fate, but like, if they I feel like they would have contacted me if they needed my help, right? But I also let it go because I was like, you know what? I think I want to get a bird instead, when I have money and all of that. So instead of getting a cat, I think I want to get a bird, or 2 birds probably. Yeah, I love birds, but I'll probably get like the easiest ones, you know, a budgie or whatever they're called in English. And you gotta get two so they don't get like lonely and, you know. So I want to start with that. I don't want to start at like hard mode with like an African grey that lives for like 80 years. So, or a cockatoo or something. Like I want to start like a little lower because like budgies live for 10-15 years at the most, I think. Yeah, for example, it is the problem because like when when I was growing up, I didn't get so much fat just around the visceral fat because that's the bad fat. That's what gives you diabetes mostly. I used to get fat like all over more, but now at older age, I get all my fat like around the lower stomach, and that's bad. That's a bad sign. Not sure if you've seen him from Race that we has pigeons. Oh, I have not. Oh, these pigeons are so cool. Zebra finches? Maybe. I feel like they would cost a lot to buy. Oh no, wild pigeons, they hate me, oh god. Because I like a pigeon, I think they're fun, they're cute. I like every bird. I grew up with an African grey, so I'm not like completely unknown to them. I've had a lot of animals in general growing up. I had snakes, I had a rabbit, I had a cat, dog. Yeah, we had mice because of the snakes. And yeah, the African grey. I had a budgie at one point, but it's got stressed out and died very quickly. I don't know, sometimes the commands don't work. Sorry. I don't know what it is. Yeah, I'm sorry. It should do something, but sometimes they don't work. Yeah, because like if I'm gonna get a bird, that's why I don't gonna start with like I'm not gonna be like if you're gonna get a bird, you need to be really responsible. And don't get me wrong, you need to be responsible about all animals you're getting, of course. But like birds live for such a long time, and they're so intelligent, and they need stimulation. So you gotta make sure that you can give them that, or they will pluck themselves. Get a duck? That would be a problem, I think. I mean, I can have it in the bathtub, I guess. Because they need to swim. But yeah, that's what I've been thinking. I was like, I'll probably get birds instead, I guess. Instead of cats. Because like, I still love cats, and like, but I'm like, kind of want birds. I think I want birds. I just want some, just want little guys in my life. Not that a cat isn't a little guy, but you know what I mean. And yeah, just start with the easiest birds and... Oh, thanks, Boobies, I hope so. Because, like, the African grey we had, she only liked my dad. I only got to pet her a little bit, but you gotta watch out, because she will bite your finger off. So you always have to be on your toes when you're... Because she's, like, in her cage, like, showing her head, being like, scratch me. And then you do that, and then she's like, no, I'm done. And then she's like... and like nips like a little bit, and you're like, nope, okay. So you always knew you had to be careful with her. And she only liked my dad, only let him like carry her and have her on his shoulders. But we got her when she was like 40 already. But that's the thing with birds, you know, they're very distinct personalities. And chickens again was a refence the yard. Yeah, chickens. I can have bird emos, yeah, but like I gotta get a job first, I gotta get steady income, and then I get birds. But like finding a budgie is, I mean, it's gonna be easy to find them, so. The CGI explosions in the background. That's the thing, birds are just so fun to watch. They're just fun little guys. They have such a rich, like, everything, and I just love that they're like, they want to be involved in everything, they're so curious. They're just like, you can't like, yeah. Because like cats, you know, they kind of take it or leave it sometimes, you know? Smart as times, they kind of are, yeah. Was I truly, what's it going? No, and then since, yeah, with at least, like, because it's the same, you want more than one bird, typically. Like, if you have, like, a parrot and stuff, like a big one, like an African grey or, you know, cockatoo, if you are able to be with them at all times, sure, that's one thing. But, like, with... I don't really want to be, you know, I don't want my birds to like suffer my throat. And like I can have 2 budgies, that's fine. But imagine having 2 African greys. That'd be chaos. Don't do that. I mean, do that if you have like a big place, I guess, and if you're home all the time. But like big pairs don't really make great pets, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, my throat is like fucked up. They're very destructive. So you also gotta be ready for that shit. They're destructive and loud. But like a budgie isn't that loud, so they're fine. Cheers, Buckets. Oh, thanks, man. Tanya's on vacation. He's like away for 3 weeks, so don't worry about it. He's fine. He's probably having the best time of his life, hopefully. Or not having to work. So he's vacation boy. So good for him.
They're bird cages, but the birds are coming and going freely.
Is that a metaphor?
Oh, it totally is.
Oh, it totally is. I mean, I'm here. I'm Mod. Hello.
My little writing desk. It's kind of cute.
Also, Boopits, I didn't know you were Australian. I'm not gonna lie, because like I just heard your accent and I assumed you were American, like fully American. But then like when you showed things today, I was like, oh yeah, a little something in there. Not Australia, maybe, but I heard both a little British, and then from time to time I was like, oh, there's a little Australia, maybe.
There's nothing written in the book, although someone's torn a page out of the middle.
I mean, I clearly have an accent, but I mostly sound like, if we have to lean on one English, it's definitely American. I grew up all over. Okay, cool.
I don't like mirrors. They steal your soul.
How do you get your hair so symmetrical without using a mirror?
I do by weight. I can feel if one side is heavier than the other.
Girl, that's actually valid.
Bird diagrams. Hand painted.
Only Hong Kong, Shanghai, Hong Kong, Australia, Hong Kong, UK, Hong Kong. Oh, wow. Oh, Wales too? Cool. I don't know, because I'm always like, as you know, being an Asian myself, I do, because I don't like it when, well, I don't mind when people who, especially in this country, if a white person comes up to me and goes, where are you from? I get annoyed. But if like an Asian person, or to be honest, anyone that is not white comes up to me and asks where I'm from, I'm like, girl, let's talk about it. But if a white person comes up and asks me, I'm like, why do you care? Like, why? Yeah, where are you really from? Where are your parents from? I get a lot of those questions, and I'm just so tired. Because, like, if I talk to people here that don't look Swedish or whatever, I'm like, you get it. We get it. We know, you know, we get it. I understand. You know, we got the ignorance and all, like, I get it. I'm cool with you instantly. But all them white people coming up to me being like, where are you from? And that's, like, the first question they ask me. I'm like, hello, nice to meet you. So tired. But I'm also like trying not to be like every Asian I see, be like, what kind of Asian are you? Because in the end, I don't know how other people feel. But it's just one of those things. I feel like a lot of Asians, I mean, probably other people from other countries, like if you see another Asian out, you're like, oh, I think they're Korean, or oh, they're probably from Thailand. Like, I don't know, just in your brain. Finally, once, because I expressed annoyance with the question, why is your English so good? Oh, yeah. The fuck do you want, racist? Yeah, where's your family from? Because I'm like, oh, where are you from? I'm like, Sweden. No, but you know. And then like, no, what? And I'm like, what? Yeah, what do you mean? And then they get uncomfortable, but then they also double down and go, yeah, but no, but where are your parents from? Sweden. And I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. And I'm like, I'm so tired of it. Because I will fuck with you if you're a white person who just like asks me that. We're not friends or something. Girl, I will fuck with you. Because why do you need to know? I speak Swedish. I speak Swedish as well as you do. Shut up. Do they still do that, Boop? Ugh. Ugh, Oriental. Ugh. God. So, no, but Fungus Fighter, you don't do this, I hope. That's the thing. Like, don't get me wrong, they're cool white people. Because, like, the cool white people don't ask. They don't ask. They're just cool with you. They're just like, they get to know you, and then they might ask. And then I'm like, oh, this is fine. You know, we at least, you know, we get to know me a little bit. You know, that's fine. But, like, oh, God, it's just it's so often, it's like the first question. Oh, where are you from? Why do you need to know? Shut up. I don't give a shit where you're from. You're clearly white. But also, I don't know. Like, you can have roots anywhere. I don't care. Are you a cool person? I don't know. Shauna, don't worry about it. But hello, Shauna. I hope you're doing well. I should sue. That is what a white person would do, I guess. Oh, in the UK, Asia meets South Asia. I guess I can see that. They got a big Pakistani population there, right? But at the same time, it's also weird to call East Asians Oriental. That's gross. Oh God, I clicked outside. Yeah, Oriental is a slur in the US, so it's weird that the UK is fine with it. The keyboard said mid-goof. In Pakistan, yeah. It's the biggest multimodal colonized country. That is true. The UK has quite a history with that, so... I blame Agatha Christie, oh God. Hey, Discordia, what's it going? No, but like, it's just, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I do like fucking with the people who do annoy me like that. I do like taking them down a peg, I'm not gonna lie. But at the same time, I would also prefer them not to have asked me to begin with. That would have been more preferable. But if you're gonna do it, I'm gonna fuck with you. That's just kind of how that goes. Oriental food. I do feel like Oriental food is also kind of fucked up to say still, because that's just referencing Asian food, isn't it? I think you can still say Oriental here, but most people don't, I don't think. Like you say an Oriental rug. It is weird, because like most people don't use the word Oriental anyway. Occidental, oh. But yeah, like I just think it's funny because they're like, oh, but where's your family from? And you're like, Sweden. Because like I'm adopted. Girl, I know I look like this, but I'm adopted. I'm as Swedish as you, pretty much. Not biologically, but culturally, I'm as Swedish as any other Swede here. Like, I've lived here my whole life. Like, I came to Sweden was 3 months old. So, like, it's weird when you get othered in your own country, and I hate it. It always makes me, like, annoyed instantly. I'm like, what the fuck? The racism in the UK is not subtle. It does not seem subtle, I will say. I will say most racist people here, they don't have the balls to be racist to your face in that way. And most people who are racist here, they don't mean to be racist. They're just ignorant. So they're not like in your face racist, but they're like I said, where are you from? Or you know, or like they come up to you and like, oh, and just start speaking English to you and like stuff like that. Like they don't mean bad, but it's also like, but still racism. You also got the positive stereotype racism that's also like, oh, you're Korean? Oh, you must be good at StarCraft. No, I'm actually really bad. Oh, you must be good at math. No, also really bad at math. The channel game of telephone Chinese whisper. Oh, why? I know, but that's I've heard it a few times. It's the math and the StarCraft. So, oh, you're Korean, you must be good at this. And it's like, okay. I also hate it when they mix it up. I've gotten a few, oh, you must be good at karate. And I'm like, that's Japanese, you idiot. It's like, what do you mean? You must be good at martial arts. What? Girl, I'm just living my life. I don't know what you want with this. You're not like impressing me. You're like, we're not connecting. you're just telling me how much of an idiot you are, you know? Yeah, I just like don't open your mouth. Like, you don't need to know where I'm from. It's none of your fucking business. Just, you know, it really isn't that important. I don't know why people are so curious and have to know. They just have to know about it. Like, it's such a strange thing to me. Do you ask other white people where they're from? No, of course you don't. It's just such a strange thing to me. Yeah, Asians get a lot of positive racism, especially, like, for example, in the US. You know, they go to work, they're quiet, they keep to themselves, that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, because that was it. Are you Chinese? And he's like, no. I was like, oh god, that was so painful to watch and listen to. But wasn't also the guy who was like, oh, but if I have TikTok and I have Wi-Fi, does it connect through my... It's like, what? What are you asking? They're all so stupid. It's like, yes, if you have Wi-Fi and it's connected to your Wi-Fi, of course it's using... What do you mean? You don't know what Wi-Fi is, you fucking idiot. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's such a thing. And like COVID, like all Eastern Asian people, like looking people, got shit. I don't know. I don't know, Aryans. It's just, I don't know. It's just so strange that people are so comfortable with opening their mouths and sound like idiots. And not like thinking about it beforehand. Yeah, like they were, I will say it wasn't too bad here, but I was always worried because I heard like in the US as well, like people were getting beaten up and shit. And like people were shouting after people and like it was terrible. Yeah, it's just like, I just feel like it's not my job to educate you on my race or not being racist. It's just something you kind of should know. Or like you can find resources online or something. I don't know. It's just such a... But since I've never been white, I don't know what it's like to just never have to think about that shit. Because it's I say this all the time, because I don't go around thinking, oh, look how Asian I look. I don't... That's not... You know, I can't see my face most of the time. But clearly other people are like, look at that Asian. I have to ask her where she's from. And I'm like... Why am I getting this question now? And I'm like, oh, right, yep. Okay, here we go. With Mr. Boofs all the time. Oh. It's just like... Especially also, I don't know, because Australia must be better. Because there's a lot of Asian because of the proximity in countries. Australia must be better, I hope. In terms of, like, treating Asians not in a racist way. Nah, man, well, it sucks. Because I'm like, hopefully if you're closer to the Asian countries, it's better then. But it's like, apparently not then. That sucks. Australia's passive. Yeah, that's what it is here too. Like, it's passive. It's like ignorant racism. Like, people mean well and stuff like that. But they are racist. They just don't realize they're racist a lot here. It happens all the time to me. And wait until I'm not. Really, are you a chameleon? No, but that's the thing. It's like, you know, if someone asks me, oh, where are you from? I'm like, Sweden. Because in the end, I grew up with Swedish parents. I grew up in this country. You know, I don't speak Korean. I feel more Swedish in the end. Don't get me wrong. I also, in the end, I'm both, right? But I only, because like growing up, I wanted to be Swedish. I wanted to be white. I wanted to fit in, you know, all of that shit. And now, like, of course, now it's been many years, but now I'm like, I'm very much an Asian person in that sense. Like, I do claim that. You know, because in the end, I paid the price for it. I pay, like, by looking like this, I pay for it. I have paid for it, so I'm gonna claim it. People treat me that way, you know, people ask me things, I get the same treatment as any Asian would. So I'm gonna claim it. I'm sure they were, because Asian people are also kind of racist, so they would probably not claim me. Well, not all of them, but like, I talked to a Korean man once at a job. It was like a conference, and I was doing like interviews, market research, and he was like, I think I asked him how they feel about us like adopted Asians, and he's like, oh, well, we feel sorry for you, and I'm like, oh. So I'm like, okay. I mean, that's sure. But he was like a Christian dude. Like, they have, like, Christianity is such a big thing in Korea, weirdly, because of the Americans, I think. So he was like a Christian doctor of some kind, but he was fully Korean. But he worked for, like, a Christian hospital. He gave me his card. He did say, if you're ever in Korea, just look me up. So it's like, oh, cool. I mean, this was many years ago. I actually chose not to move back, yeah. Oh, they'll never hang out with you? That sucks. I'm Latin American, Spanish, English, and Swedish. Oh, okay. Oh, you're Swedish too? Wait, we talked about that, didn't we? Sorry. Okay, I'm not white. In the US, I'm white to some people and not white to... Oh, okay, yeah. It is that thing. I don't know. That's the thing. People's identities are complicated. So it's very weird for people to just like, well, which country are you from? Like, that's going to tell you much. Once again, I just don't understand why you need to know. I always grapple with that. I'm like, why do you need to know? Like, why is that so important to you? Because it is just curiosity. It really isn't anything else. I'm white as can be. Bird diagrams, hand paint.
They're beautiful. Someone really knows their stuff.
Every time he saw the sun. God, I fucking hate the sun. The beacons of God are lit. What pasty man is that? Yeah, I'm hella pale. I love being pale though, so I hate the sun. So I don't go out much, so I stay pale. I actually don't tan easily too. So even if I'm out in the sun, I really don't tan that easily. I tan in like 20 minutes, yeah. My sister's like that too. My sister is also adopted. She doesn't look like me at all. But she's also adopted from Korea. She has like jet black hair and dark skin. We're the complete opposites in looks. Yeah, I don't get any color really. It takes like, I have to really just lay in the sun for hours to get any type of color. I don't go red either. I just like, I do get a bit of color, but it's not like, it takes so much. So in that way I'm kind of lucky. Since I like being pale.
I feel like I'm standing in a giant birdcage.
It does look like it. I'm the one tanning. Yeah, because like if you are pale, you gotta be careful. The Asian aunties at the beach. Does they have the visor? Yeah, exactly. You gotta have it. What have I not looked at?
An especially fancy cage.
And it's home to 3 especially fancy birds.
That's a toucan. 3 brightly colored birds in a heavy ornate cage. Are they alive? Also, that's too small of a cage for all of those. Oh, he white. Okay, yeah. He definitely needs some SPF then. Yeah, like you know you're white when you turn red in the sun. Then you know you're white. Also, yeah, if he's red-haired, yeah, definitely gotta be careful. Them people's burned.
What's with those little windows down there?
Because that's true, right? That ginger. Can you say ginger? Because that's not offensive, is it? But that they are they burn easily in the sun.
I think they're there for draining rainwater.
Oh.
The worst sunburn I've gotten though was when I was on antibiotics for acne, and that had sadly the side effect of I got so burned once. I was working outside, handing out free newspapers during it was so long ago, and you have you had the vest on, the like kind of sandwich boardy vest almost. So it had like a gap for the neck, so I got completely fucking burned there. It was terrible. But other than that, I've never really gone burned. Like, it was just because of the medication. Ginger Prince! There you go. Owning it. They call them Rangas? As in oh, that seems offensive to me. Yeah, calling someone an orangutan seems like, don't get me wrong, orangutans be cool as fuck, but like calling a person that seems clearly offensive. Like when it called Summer Heights High, so like, okay. I'll keep it in mind. Yeah, like it was bad, because like I said, otherwise I don't really tan, I don't notice anything. So like it really did a whole thing when I was out in the sun. It's exactly like going to school in Australia. So, oh, cool. I don't really know much about Australia, I will say. Compared to like how much I know about the UK and the US, I guess.
Check out that butterfly.
Looks evil.
Wow, judgmental.
I mean, kinda.
A rather magnificent bush. Somewhat cruelly confined to a stone pot.
There's a letter P carved into the side.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
What's with those little windows down there?
I think they're there for draining rainwater.
Oh.
Wait, didn't I click this? I'm kind of lost where I am
Bird
now.
diagrams.
Oh,
They're
I looked at
beautiful.
that.
So,
Is it just her left now?
I feel like I'm standing in a giant bird cage. Does this count as being outdoors?
Oh, she's
Yeah.
off for today. Let's talk to
No.
her first. This is just the first pass of talking to them, so it's
Doesn't
pretty
matter.
quick. Hi, lady.
Oh, just beautiful.
Oh.
What is it?
That is not
Huh?
the voice I
Sort
expected.
of delicate jade, but with a little seafoam green, is that right?
sorry?
Your hair, dear! Which shade do you use? It's lovely!
Girl, is this a
That
drag queen?
shape. You're
No,
really
also,
pushing the
I love
envelope.
drag queens, so that's not...
Oh,
I'm just like,
thanks.
just giving drag
I
queen.
do what I can to offset Grimoire's beige on brown ensemble.
Detectives don't need to be brightly colored. We prefer to blend.
You have
into the
red hair.
background.
Oh, you're the detective? Delightful.
I mean, I'm a Trixie and
Potter,
Katya fan.
pleasure.
I'm not gonna... I'm
that short for
basic like
Penelope?
that. I've never
Officially,
watched Drag
yes, but I
Race, so
never
there's a lot
can
of drag
be
queens I
bothered
don't
with the
know.
4 syllables of it.
For
Penelope
sure.
Sounds a little ostentatious.
But like,
coming out
liking
the
Trixie and
mouth, don't you
Katya
think?
seems... It does feel very basic.
sure. Yeah.
They stepped... I will say, they stepped in it a little bit recently that made me a little disappointed. Because they're like putting things behind paywalls and stuff, and they want people to pay like, what is it, 20, 30 bucks a month for Patreon. And I'm like, girl, that's a little much. Yes, and they're like they joked about it on their podcast, like they do, you know. But they joked about it and didn't like talk about it seriously, so it kind of rubbed people the wrong way. Because like, I don't mind, like, of course, you make money, get that back. It's just like, it was just like, they talked about it like, oh, and you know, it's the same cost of a coffee in Los Angeles or something. And I'm like, yeah, but you realize most people who watch it don't live in LA, like stuff like that. And like, we understand it costs a lot to live there, but like, do you understand the state of the world? It's a little weird that you're talking about it in that way to me. Like, people don't have that much money to just like spend on something they used to get for free. Yeah, I know Katya struggled with money a little bit because she had, I think, what do you call it, a relapse, and did some stupid stuff with her money. Because she moved out of her house she loved and moved into like a condo or something that she hates. Because, yeah, and she like didn't have money problems. Well, she had money problems, not Trixie. Trixie has like so many things going on. Trixie's like rich in the end. Drag rugby, that sounds fun. Yeah, Tracy took some time off because she, you know, her arthritis and stuff. But she's, you know, she's also in a new relationship now, so that's cool. Like, I still love them, but I definitely was kind of disappointed with how they responded to people's criticism of like them paywalling shit. Because like they also didn't make enough tiers for their Patreon. I think they made like 3 tiers or something. And like it kind of didn't make sense to me. And it was just the way they talked about it that made it even worse. But I mean, I watch Bob and Monet from time to time as well. But yeah, mostly Trixie and Katya. I've never managed to watch Drag Race. I don't know. It's just never happened. I just discovered Trixie and Katya on YouTube initially, and then I just like watched everything. And I never really felt like I had to watch Drag Race. Yeah, Trixie is very commercial. She's like everywhere. Like she's DJ, she's on YouTube, you know, they work for Netflix now. She has her cosmetics brand, you know. Yeah, like good for her. Like she said, she has the thing that a lot of, I think, celebrities who grew up poor has. You know, they feel like they gotta keep making money because they don't want to go back to how they grew up, kind of thing. And I understand that. Not that I've never been that poor, but like I understand the motivation for sure. But it's also a little, I don't know. It's that thing of just when celebrities just start like, oh, this thing you got for free for years, well, it's gonna cost you $20 a month now. And it's like in the middle of like people can't get a job. Everything, like all the groceries are up, like utilities are up, like everything's up. And like everyone's doing like bad in the world, everyone's struggling, and they're like, well, paywall. But and like they're still one of the like more wealthy people in the end, you know. Oh, Patagonia. The Patagonia thing is crazy how that's working out. The suing thing, and because I understand both sides. But it also seems, I don't know, because, you know, it's a lot of, well, Patagonia signed this and said wouldn't use it in blah, 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 blah. And then Patagonia said, no, I didn't. And you're like, okay, I don't know. Yeah, because it does seem like, cause I will say, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I feel like the company, Patagonia, actually, the thing they said about the whole thing kind of made sense to me. It did make sense that they're like, well, we have to protect our copyright. Like, that's just law. If we let it go, it's open for anyone. So we do have to do something. So they can't just go like, oh, it's fine. Because then, you know, that's not how American law works. So I kind of understand that, even though, because it didn't sound like they're like, oh, she's blah, 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 you know. It just sounded like it does, like the law isn't cut out for this situation. So like, they can make an easy arrangement. Yeah, I mean, it is still their copyright. I don't know what else to say. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but it's like it makes sense from like their business standpoint that if the American law says they have to pursue this to protect their copyright, then they have to do it. Otherwise, it's worth nothing, kind of thing. So they are kind of tied to that. And it's a little weird that it has to be like that though, but apparently that's how the law is. So I don't feel like they're like malicious about it, but it is that thing of, you know, a big company hitting on like a smaller creator who like cares for the environment and stuff. So yeah, it's a little weird because like Patagonia is like a place and, you know, before a brand. So there's so many things, but it is weird. Apparently it's just how the copyright law works in the US. So they're like, well, we have no choice. We kind of, you know, so I don't know. I see both sides, but I'm also like, I don't know how that's going to end up, because it does seem like if the copyright law is on their side, I don't think Patagonia has like much of a shot at court or in court. I haven't kept up too much, so I don't know if something's happened in that. Yeah, true. It's like, you know, Apple can't like copyright claim the word apple for like the fruit, the actual fruit, stuff like that, you know. But yeah, it's strange. It's strange. It's just weird that the law is like that, because it does leave things like, even if the company wants to like work with the person, they can't, without basically making their own brand worth nothing, it seems. So I just think
20-something Aquarius
that's just
love
bad.
to travel, and nearly all of my friends are birds.
Travel? Where to?
Anywhere at all, as long as it has species worth studying. Ornithology, they call it. I call it the only thing I've ever been good at.
And have you studied the birds here at Tangle Tower?
But of course! Where else do you think I developed
Is that-
my
is
love
that- are
of the
those, like,
field?
is
No
that
matter
a-
where I
is that
go,
fashion,
I
or is that
always
her
find
actual
myself
hands?
coming home to Tangle Tower.
Because
wings.
of the birds.
Oh, no, because of him! Silly to admit, but I suppose I can't bear for us to be apart.
Who are you talking about?
Yeah, true. I guess we'll see how it
don't
works
know.
out. But like in terms
My
of the
fiancé,
public,
dear
people are definitely not on the
Fitz.
company side.
He's not really the traveling
Well,
type, you
most
see.
people, unless you're like, well, people who
Fitzfellow,
don't like drag
the
queens
very
or
one.
you know the
You're
LGBTQIA
engaged to a
plus,
member
they're
of
definitely
the
going to be on the
fellow
company
family?
side.
That's interesting.
I'm not especially interested in whatever tedious feuding goes on between our two families. Fitz and I find it much easier to stay out of it altogether. I awoke early.
The
and
music in
headed
this game
down
is so
into
like
the
just
greenhouse
in
to see
both games,
Fitz.
so
He's
good.
always there. Crack of dawn, every morning like clockwork.
How come?
It's where he's happiest. That, and he has a great deal of work to do every day, watering, pruning, mulching, whatever that is.
Do you help him with the work in the greenhouse?
Oh, no. I wouldn't dream of it. I'd probably break something.
So, you stayed with Fitz the whole day?
No. In the early afternoon, he went back inside. Rather suddenly, as it happens.
Did he say why?
He didn't. Probably just a touch of heat stroke, the poor dear. He's more delicate than you'd think.
What did you do after that?
Let's see. I returned to the aviary to feed my birds.
And how many birds are you responsible for?
Oh,
Officially 4, but in truth it's more like 400.
yes,
Can
like,
they not
there's
feed
a lot
themselves?
Of course. And they often do. But I think they just like the company. As do I.
more. Oh,
Sometime in the evening, I left the aviary and headed back towards my room. But in the hall, I spotted Uncle Pointer heading down the stairs. He was muttering something. Seemed a bit upset, the poor dear. I followed him down, but the grand hall was empty by the time I got there. Empty aside from Detective Hawkshaw, who was loitering over by the library.
what is Hawk?
I don't know what it was, but she looked a little lost.
I haven't met her yet.
I
She looks
inquired
cool.
about the professor, and she told me he'd gone up the fellow tower. I ran up the stairs, hoping to catch up with him, but Felix appeared and blocked
Yeah,
my
true.
path.
Because like it
For some
seemed
reason, he
fine
was coming out of
before,
Fitz's
so
bedroom. It looked rather lost.
yeah, something changed
told
enough
him I
for
was
them to
looking for
take
Uncle.
action now.
He
Because it
suggested we
seemed
look
to have
up in
been
Flora's
peaceful for a
tower
long
room.
time before
See from the
that.
hallway, the door was off its hinges.
But yeah, I'm
I knew
not. I
then
haven't kept up,
something was
and I didn't
terribly
know
wrong.
about
A moment later, we were
either.
gazing
To be
down
honest,
the
I knew
body
about the
of
brand,
Freya.
but I didn't care, so I didn't like.
Uncle Pointer was there. Fitz too, standing over in the corner with
Trump,
Beefy
yeah.
and Poppy.
What about Flora?
Of course, silent as ever. Uncle suggested we should leave. Give the others some space, you know. So he and I both returned to our rooms in Pointer Tower. A fellow bird enthusiast. She's quite the expert, truth be told. Studied them professionally at one point. I think her father taught her.
Are you friends with Flora?
How do you communicate?
A little bit.
A little bit friends.
She's one for the peace and quiet. I dare say I'm a little too loud for her.
I can see that.
I do admire her, though, really. Always felt like she could have done better than settle for Felix.
Oh,
Ouch.
I said it. She'd sit in the aviary, first thing in the morning, and paint the birds. Sometimes she'd ask me their names.
Freya was interested in studying bird species too?
No, just wanted to know their names. Isabelle, Clementine, Myrtle, Lysandre, Genevieve.
Got it, thanks.
For my
Lysandre.
21st birthday, she gave me a framed painting.
Oh, now I'm thinking of Claire
All the
Obscure.
birds from a single spring, with their names written underneath. I can't begin to tell you how much I've treasured it.
Sounds like you two were close.
I feel like I always struggled to articulate my admiration for her, but she had a way of understanding
I never finished the
unspoken
DLC.
things.
I didn't like it. Must not for me.
Oh, she's beautiful! Who is she? Wait, is that me?
Girl. Come on.
Can't say I've ever taken an interest in Uncle's astronomy. On occasion, I've dared to visit him in his tower, but I always regret it. It's all just a little too abstract for me.
What do you mean?
Oh, did you know the sun is apparently over 400,000 miles wide?
I did not
Okay,
know
so
that.
what should I do with that information? How does it help me?
Don't look at me. You're the one who memorized it.
That's a good question. Do you need it to help
We
you?
can get into Penny's room now.
Now, like, right now?
Sure. I'm gonna stop here. Penny's room. More birds. More burbs. Oh god, I keep doing that. How do I exit this game? Here. Quit the title screen. Auto save on. Great. I should be back tomorrow. Not sure I'm playing this again. It's I'm vibing it out currently. I'm like vibing it out. So I don't know what I'm feeling tomorrow. I'm gonna install Cryptmaster again, I think. Because I never played it after they added a bunch of new things. And I keep forgetting to do that. And I want to play it. So, I might play that tomorrow. Unless I'm feeling the horror. Because I still gotta finish Sleep Awake. Highly recommend Cryptmaster. Very, very unique and fun game that I think more people should know about. Like, it's so fun. It's just great. I manage, like, when I feel really strongly about games, I get the friend group. I'm like, you gotta play this. I'm like on them. Because I usually don't. There's not like that many games where I'm like super into that I'm like, I have to spread this. But it's like, it's been The Altars, it's been Cryptmaster, it's been Look Outside, stuff like that. Yeah, but if you haven't played Look Outside, highly recommend that. It's very RNG, but like, there's so many things going on. That game is so cool. I need to get back to it because I played like 7 hours and I didn't know enough about it, I feel. And then I kind of dropped, and I gotta do a rerun. I gotta do a new run because now I know some more stuff. But it's just like, it's very unique. It's like very cool, a cool game. You got kind of stuck with cool. Okay, cool. Well, cool you got stuck, but that you tried it. Because I mean, in the end, I'm not gonna be like, well, I like it, so you have to like it. Because I didn't think I would like Cryptmaster, or like I didn't think I would like The Altars either. And then I was like, oh, I love these games. These are so good. Those are the best games that you don't think you're gonna like, and then they like blow your mind. Also, of course, I don't know, but do you play Souls? Because otherwise, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, you know. The end of The Altars is kind of meh. All of the endings are meh. Sadly. Yeah, I will say that. They're all basically the same. Okay, no, that's fair. Because like Elden Ring is the best Souls game to play if you're new to Souls. Because it's like, it's forgiving in the way of like, if you get stuck somewhere, you just go somewhere else. If you play a normal linear Souls game, you cannot really do that much. You gotta keep just working on it. But it's also the thing, like if you're not into Souls, I also completely understand that. It's just one of my favorites. Like, well, the FromSoft, I say that. I didn't really like Dark Souls 3 that much. The base game's fine. The DLC I was like, nope, thank you. But Bloodborne is one of my favorite games. Elden Ring is one of my favorite games, and stuff like that. But I'm somewhat of a late convert for sure. Because I was also like, oh, this is too hard, I can't do it, I'm not good enough gamer. Because everyone talks about Souls like it's like this thing that's so difficult, and it's kind of not. Like, yeah, some parts will be difficult, but like, it's really not that difficult. It's more of like, you just gotta learn the shit, and then you're like, oh, this is how this works, and then you kind of can roll with it. But I do, if you're new to Souls, I do recommend Elden Ring. That is the most like forgiving Souls. Since it's open world, you could just go anywhere, and there's so many things you can get and do, and like you have summons and shit. Also, I mean, you can play if you want to play Souls, you can play with someone else. There's seamless mods for co-op, so you can play the whole game co-op. Because like summoning other players in Souls games is painful. I don't know why they made it so painful, but there's like specifically one person who keeps making mods. So you can play all of them co-op, like full, just from start to finish. I mean, that's fair, truly. It is still like, if you're new to Souls, you still need to get over that hump, and I understand if people don't want to do that. That's very fair. It's one of those games you kind of have to like get, and that will take a little bit usually. And I understand if people don't want to invest that time, because it's a lot. Yeah, truly, it was the same for me when I started. I'm like, I don't understand. I keep dying and like, oh, and then I just stuck with it, and it just kind of clicked at one point, and I'm like, oh, this is awesome. So, like, but it took me hours. It took me hours of dying, getting lost, and like stuff like that. I had to really stick with it. But that's what I mean. I understand people aren't willing to do that, because it's like I was just like so determined to do it. So it's just kind of fine with it, but I understand for other people, it's like, I just keep dying, this is too difficult, I'm just not going to do this anymore. That's very fair. Anyway, I should probably rate someone. Executioner is the only one online on my list. I don't know if anyone has anyone they want me to rate. I might just stop. I'm lazy, I don't know, I'm so bad at this. I need more people to raid like after my, because whenever all the people that I want to know, they always stream at like the same time I stream or before me, so I can never raid them. It's a problem. I need to find new people. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Thanks for showing up, everyone. I should be back tomorrow. Everyone have a good one. Peace out. Bye. Oh, bye, Lois laughs.